grouped at the bathhouse, and Seto announced that a celebration was in order as the staff went to work creating a hero's feast. Oh, just hold on. The music is playing wrong.
Damn, is Soto not going to make it tonight?
Hold on. The music is.
Huh?
Oh wait, Soto is. Sorry, hello. I was like so in. I'm like reading all these objects quickly. I'm sorry, I didn't notice. Hello, how are you?
I'm doing fine. I'm actually more than fine. I'm great.
Awesome.
So, as you guys, so as you, as they were busy working on this hero's feast, the ladies took some time to relax in the baths, and Seto spoke with Yezot and Jeza, the Githyanki who had survived the crash. They announced their plans to build a new airship in the form of a casino using the money that Seto had given them. But Seto urged them to return home before the inherent racism around Toto ended up getting them killed. They agreed to leave in the morning, and so Jerry and Seto then took to the baths themselves before meeting back up with Astraea and the others for the feast. And thus the party celebrated their victory over the Mind Flayers and in the battle against Lorifax, the return of their dear friend and who had nearly been lost forever, the fact that after everything the past few weeks had put them through, they were still here and ready to fight another day. But naturally, as the night grew on, things drifted out of hand. The stakes of their adventure weighing upon them, their bodies aching for decent sleep, and memories of fresh trauma still alive in their minds. With a poorly received illusion by Astraea, the festivities ended and our heroes looked for a place to rest their weary heads. The night grew quiet, save for the sounds of forest nightlife and the river babbling below. And then, as our heroes took their rest and gazed up at the night sky, glad to be back on solid ground, a single blue flare shot up into the sky above Toto. As it erupted into a magnificent display of fireworks forming the image of a grand blue dragon, the party knew that Toto was under attack. And that is where we will be rejoining you all now, as everyone sort of comes to this realization at the bathhouse.
Yeah, Jin has no idea what the dragon means. She just thinks it's some real cool fireworks, and she's still sitting on the roof just watching.
Astraea doesn't have time for basically explaining anything. She just summons a Pegasus, basically jumps on it, and flies a dash Toto. To more specific, what's accents.
Okay, so you will start summoning your Pegasus. Oh, okay. Runs found their new effects.
Oh my god.
Oh no, are there new effects?
Oh, there's
That
many.
have been. Okay, I just have to check because I think something might have messed up with the music. I think maybe the songs have been blocked or something. The first few tracks I had on it.
Are those tracks more than 3 hours long? Because if they are, then it won't play.
I was hearing the music, but I don't know.
It was the wrong music. I think it like skipped. Was that Attack on Titan stuff that we were just hearing?
Possibly.
I
Maybe.
think so.
I just this is dropped.
Jerry even here?
Yep. Okay. Oh well. Anyway, so yeah, Astraea, you were summoning your Pegasus. I don't know why you've gone. That's meant to be the effect for your Misty Step. But what is everyone else doing? June sitting on the roof, Astraea summoning her Pegasus. Sakura, Seto, and Jerry, what would you guys like to do?
Well, Shadow would be probably with Sakura at this point, or essentially anywhere nearby her. So he would just tap her and wake her up. Tell her that we need to go. Bloody Toto never sleeps. And
Yeah, sure.
I would urge her to transform into her fox form. And
She
I'd
does.
put her. Do you do it?
She doesn't really know how to do that yet.
Oh shit! Never mind.
So
Well, yeah, I mean,
until she speaks with the kitsune again, I'm gonna say she's stuck in this like half human, half fox form because like she's never done this before.
Never mind. Seta would hop on all four and would just gesture you to get on.
Oh,
Unless you got your cloud back, but I don't think you did. I don't know where the fuck he even is.
you could try to summon it if you wanted.
Yeah, she'll try. And if it comes, then she'll say that Seto can get on it as well.
Well, how are you going to try and summon it?
She's gonna like when people put their fingers in the mouth and do that really loud whistle. She does that.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh.
Cloud doesn't recognize you.
Oh no.
That's very in character for Sakura.
You let out as you try and put your fingers to your mouth, you try and whistle and just no sound comes out. You just it turns out you're actually not sure 100% how to whistle like that, or it just wasn't working that time. I will allow you to try one more time, but it's up to you.
Hello?
I think she's gonna decide that she'll try and find her cloud a bit later. And she's going to nod to Seto and yeah.
Okay. All right, and Jerry, what about you? You, I think, were the only one that had actually gotten a decent sleep tonight.
Everybody have their mounts. I have Spike. She can just fly there. I was fixing my headphones for the past 10 minutes.
Hello, Jerry.
Well, I'm glad that they fixed. But yeah, you guys have now seen this. Okay, cool. You get on Spike and you fly there. Everyone just flying straight to Toto?
I think so.
Okay.
Do I see Seto and Sakura like running out of the bathhouse while I'm sitting on the roof?
Yeah, apparently you just see everyone running out the front door and leaving without saying a word or doing anything. They're just all bolting straight out of the bathhouse. Are you guys on the map there?
Yeah.
I am. Yeah, Jin will shout after everybody and say, "Hey guys, where you going? There's some nice fireworks out here. What's happening?"
I guess Sakura would look back and be like, "Come," or something. There's, I guess it's sort of like an emergency. I guess that's what the firework means.
Yeah, pretty much.
The
To come?
city's under attack. That's an emergency. So yeah, she'll shout out. For her to follow.
There is no rest for the wicked. And she'll hop off the roof and begin running after everybody.
Okay. Give me a second to put down your amounts.
Just as a reminder, Debbie, we can't actually move on a map.
Oh, yeah, it's still paused.
Ah, yes. If you can't move, please tell me. I'm like, why the fuck aren't any of you even moving your tokens or doing anything?
It worked.
Now we can.
What?
What
It's funny,
is
like
everyone just giving
there
up
was
on this
no
whole map thing?
pause on my screen.
There was no what?
Oh, most likely locked in the combat movement.
Can you move now?
Yeah, I could move like when they said it, because I was like, what are they talking about? Move fine.
I still have game paused on my screen.
Maybe
Oh,
because you don't glitter. Maybe it's I need the power of glitter.
No, I don't.
Is it unpaused now? Because
Oh,
it
yeah,
has
that's
not
working.
been paused for like the whole time.
Yeah, now it's working.
Or he could be stuck in a wall. Could also be.
No, I'm moving just fine now.
But yeah, if you guys are just gonna bolt and some of you flying, moving top speed will move you over towards Toto. As you draw closer and closer, you guys start, you run your way from the bathhouse down past the crossroads, and as you are getting closer to the town, you can see that there are torches and you can hear just the din of battle as you get closer. But as you arrive, you see what looks like a small sea of red-clad soldiers in red samurai armor that are just busy running. You see these, you can't actually see any of their faces, just these demonic red masks. They seem human-sized, but as you all arrive,
the fuck?
Oh
as you
god, that's
as you all arrive, you see something else running down alongside the wall. Something huge, something titanic.
DM, maybe it's
Yeah.
just me, but I have like 2 maps on. The same thing that we had at the Thomas house.
Yep.
Has everybody got that?
Yeah,
yeah.
I have it.
I also have
Yeah,
it.
mine as well.
Okay. Close your eyes. Hold on.
We didn't see nothing.
Close your eyes. Just let it happen.
Yeah, it finally loaded in for me.
We are so screwed. There's so many people.
Is that the fucking female Titan?
That's the I think it might be.
Annie, what the fuck are you doing there?
Wait, what?
But it's loading weird for me as
Fixed.
Yeah,
Oh, there you go. It's
seems
loading
like
nice.
it's.
Yeah, fixed.
Yeah. What you see, I've posted in the Discord, you see this creature running along down the side of the wall as. Okay, now my map's fucked up. But you see it run down the side of the wall and do just a spinning roundhouse kick to actually attack one of the towers, and you just hear the scream of soldiers up top as it crushes through the top of just above the gatehouse where you guys have fought before.
Hmm.
However, it is not. Yeah, I mean, it looks very much like the female Titan. However, this thing does look more far more mechanic. This is a metallic sort of creature, and you can see that its hair is a bright pink.
Fuck.
Oh. Yeah. Jin will probably be the last one to run up next to the group, and she'll go, "Oh God, why do we have to run everywhere?"
Does it look like Anaki?
No, it looks like this giant creature busy smashing into the side of a tower. It's got pink hair, but I mean, it looks like you by that logic as well.
Does the armor of the soldiers look familiar?
You can give me a history check. And Sakura, you can give me an insight check if you want to try and really suss this thing out, but it'll be at disadvantage because currently you guys are approaching the city. You can just see this massive soldiers moving in towards it, and this Titan running alongside the wall, busy smashing into the walls and just absolutely wrecking the soldiers up top. You can also see there are arrows being fired from the arrow slits inside the walls near the gatehouse. But these arrows don't seem to be stopping any of the soldiers.
So it didn't go through to Foundry, but that was a 28 and a 23.
Oh fuck.
Good
On an
rolls.
inside.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it does seem like it could possibly be Anaki, and you knowing the power of the orrery, you think that Titan might be here looking for something. And Jerry, yeah, you do recognize these soldiers. You saw a couple of suits of armor when you guys got knocked out in Anaki's tower that animated, and well, I suppose you guys passed out before. I think June was the only one that saw them animate, but they do look like that same kind of armor that you saw.
Do we see any way of getting into the town that is not swarmed with these samurais?
From where you are standing now, it looks like this whole side of the city there are samurai moving up against the walls. These red-clad, yeah, you can see basically this whole wall seems to be under attack, and the Titan is running up and down along the wall just in this fight. But yeah, it's up to you guys how you want to try and get in there. If you're trying to get in, if you're trying to attack from behind, if it's yeah, what do you guys want to try and do?
Ina's gonna immediately look at Sakura with a bit of a devious smile and say, "You know, I could make a your mama joke right now, but that's some really low hanging fruit right now."
Two
How tall
size.
is the Titan?
It seems like it's at least 20 feet tall. probably more though. It's yeah, it's getting up to about 25 feet.
So,
Actually, wait, am I being stupid? It might be closer to 40.
that's pretty big. How tall are the actual walls?
Yeah, the walls come up to about shoulder height um, on her, or like sort of just below, maybe like chest height to her. But you guys have, yeah, you guys have seen that these walls are quite impressive around Toto. They are meant to hold up against like ogre attacks, Oni attacks, that kind of thing. But she is quite clearly, she's able to kick the soldiers off the top of the wall. It is not much of a problem for her. I mean, it takes quite a kick, but still.
All right. I'm gonna quickly check one thing. Okay. So I'm gonna look at the rest of the party and say, okay, I can get me and one other person on top of that wall right now.
Sakura, can you do the same?
I don't know if she has Dimension Door, but she might have a thingy.
Because Jerry can fly, Astraea can fly, Sakura and Seto can get up if Sakura has Dimension Door, and I can take G with me. Have you ever been in a Dimension Door? It's pretty fun.
Z's just looking like she is terrified of what she sees ahead of her. That is a scary looking monster to her, but she goes, I think we might have, but yeah, first time sounds good. And Sakura, I think you have got the fold space ability now from one of those components.
What the fuck?
No, which means, is it within 60 feet? Like, from me to the top of the wall?
There's more. The here to the female titan is. I think it is.
Yeah, you guys are about 100 feet away from the wall at this point, but you should be able to see all that on the map. You can. There's also a, a ton of soldiers in front of you. What are you guys? What are you guys doing?
Saki, can you get yourself up there?
Let's see.
So is that a yes or no to having Dimension Door?
Probably not, but
No, I don't have Dimension Door.
if I get you close, can you get yourself up there?
Oh wait, I can cast Fly once a week. Well, once a day, sorry. Yeah, I'll cast Fly on myself.
Sure.
And Seto, you can get yourself to the wall, I'm assuming?
I can, but I'll probably just stay and hold them up.
Well, I
You
mean, I
can
for
reign
one.
supreme from top.
All right, that works with me. Now grab G on the arm and said, "All right, get ready," and then Dimension Door onto the wall.
And before Sakura goes away, I'll just tap her on the head and just tell her to be safe. And I'll expend 2 charges, and I'm gonna cast. Is it? Yeah, I think it is. It's warding bond. What the fuck did I what? Warding bond. Jesus Christ. Basically, you got additional +1 AC, +1 to all of your saving throws, and you're resistant to all sorts of damage.
Damn. Thank you.
Yeah.
There is one problem with if she 60 feet.
Yeah, sure. I don't plan to be 60 feet away from her anyway.
Okay, so so yeah, as you are doing that, Jin, where are you trying to Dimension Door two on which side of the wall?
Probably on the left side, around over. I can't actually see. Right about there.
And you said you were taking Z with you.
Yeah. Seto and Sakura can get their own way up. So, and everybody else has mounts that can fly. So.
Okay, you guys dimension door up onto the wall, and as you as you appear above the wall, what you couldn't see from down below is that after that attack that just cleaved through the top of the wall, there is actually no floor to the top of this wall anymore. Most of it has caved through, and as you appear just above, you and Z both fall to the bottom of the inside of this wall. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Feather fall.
Oh, okay, yeah. You just float your way down to the ground, and you see that there is a monk and two archers in here that are busy just loosing. The monk is firing fire bolts through, and these archers are just loosing as many arrows as they can at these suits of armor, but you are now inside the battlements.
Do they react in any way, in any way as we drop down next to them?
At the moment, none of them even realize that you've appeared. They are all very much focused on what's happening outside.
All right, I'll just say, "Hey lads, another day in paradise."
One of them spins around with his arrow drawn, and he nearly looses it at you, but then looks at Z and just he just nods his head and he says, "Well then, come on, they're not stopping." And he turns around and carries on loosing arrows. He at least recognizes Z, and she gives you a nod, June. With that, I think as Sakura is casting Fly, Astraea and Jerry, I will give you guys a chance to position yourselves on your mounts if you are still mid-air before we actually roll for initiative here.
I want to fly about to get as high as the Titan's head around the area.
Okay. Yeah, you're not starting the battle in melee range. That's
Yeah, of course. No, I said just as high, same height as her, not right next to her.
Okay. But yeah, where are you gonna actually be flying? You can be up at that height easily as you're both coming over.
When Sakura finds like a nice sort of safe space, she is going to use the Rotor of Return's recall code, which means that she can set her current location as a point of return, and then anytime thereafter I can use a bonus action to teleport back to it. So it's like an oh shit button.
Damn.
Okay, you're setting that there outside.
No. Like when she flies to a safe space within. So she's gonna sort of try and fly. So right now she has a fly speed of 60 feet.
I'm gonna just ask you guys to stop there because you guys are now entering you are all flying in above the dimension door. No one noticed, but as you guys are flying over, these samurai are definitely going to notice you, and I'm going to ask everybody to roll for initiative.
Damn it.
Roll for initiative.
Nice.
He didn't let me roll because it says there is no counter.
Yeah.
Just give it a second.
Agreed.
Be patient, people. Gosh.
Okay, sorry, my computer froze there.
No problem.
No worries.
Okay, Astraea, are you gonna roll for initiative there, or
She got a 16. It just was without the counter.
Yeah, they rolled before.
I mean, can you tell me when things aren't happening? Because it's not just okay. 16.
And Sakura rolled 28, but also not before you enable combat.
Yeah. Let me just roll again. Get myself on the list.
Pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing.
Okay, is everyone on in the right places there?
I think so.
Seems like it.
Okay, so then, and
is mangling.
the samurai are gonna
He's
act on
missing.
Z's turn. Yeah, it's not rolling for.
What is this? A crossover episode?
The music is so fitting.
Okay, so start of the round, Sakura, you have managed to fly above these samurai. You are now in the air. What are you doing?
Of course, as soon as combat started, my map died. But she currently has a flying speed of 60 feet for the next minute. So, is there any openings that she can see that she can sort of get into, or anywhere on top of the building that she sees that she can sort of just, stand?
I mean, you can now see as you are flying above that most of the the walls are broken, but you can fly above it, and you can see that it has just been ripped through, like on this part of the wall. Further down the wall, there is space, but at this point, there's not really much space to stand where it is being attacked by the Titan.
Okay,
But you would manage to fly above the wall, basically above where June just landed.
Okay. Then I think if that's the case, she'll just sort of stay in the air. And we'll start off strong. At the moment I can cast it 3 times. And needs to make a deck save. The Titan.
What are you doing?
Disintegrate.
Right in, yeah.
So yeah, I'm just disintegrating. like straight out.
What does your disintegration spell look like, by the way? I've always been wondering.
I imagine it to be sort of like her spells look very pleasant. So like the sickening radiance, it's not like an ugly green light. It's like this nice warm pink color, you know. And it's the same with the disintegrate. It's like this nice, lovely pink colored ray with that sort of has like these sort of cherry blossom petals, but it's destruction, but it looks really nice. It reflects her. Except
Okay,
it's
she
it
rolled a
failed.
19. What is the DC?
20.
All right. So this disintegrate ray as you fly over, you blast out this pinkish beam, and it smashes into this creature. Holy mother of God! 74 damage.
Nice.
And
All
if,
right.
if that's not enough, I can still cast it 2 more times.
Yeah. Just give me a second. How the range is 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, you could not do it from where you were, but I will move you to within 60 feet.
Awesome.
You would have been able to move, but you wouldn't have been able to get to the wall from, sort of floating above the battle there.
Cool.
Okay, so yeah, as you send this beam out towards the Titan, you see it hit it in the sort of back of the shoulder, and you see this metal plating just get eaten away in the shoulder. You see some of those plates just dropping from it, and you can see a kind of glow of light coming off of it from underneath the panels, but you can't really tell much more. It seems like you hit it really hard. That would have disintegrated most normal samurai, but the Titan just kind of looks over its shoulder and then just goes back to smashing at the wall.
Okay. And that's a 10.
Okay, nice. And that is going to take us to Seto.
Okay. Well, Seto's just gonna look at Jerry while running past him, and he's just gonna say to him, "Take the big one. I'll take care of the small one." And I don't know why it doesn't let me move for whatever reason. Oh, because I'm on a ruler. I'm a top idiot. Sorry. And I'll move.
I do that all the time.
I am 40 feet up in the air, yeah? Just so you know.
Yeah, you can still hear me. But it's a loud cat. As I'm running, I'm just gonna dig deep and just gonna leave some petals of a cherry blossom behind me, and I'll use a bonus action to activate Shield of Fate on me. And when I get to destination, I'm gonna let loose a giant roar, and I'm gonna use my action to dodge. That's all I can do for now.
All right, nice. So you run into the battle, shielding yourself and preparing, and that will then take us on to the Titan. And as this Titan gets blasted by the disintegrate ray, you see it just kind of turn and look over its shoulder as if kind of surprised, and then it turns back and with a large swipe is going to just take care of the last of the samurai that are standing up on this part of the wall, and then is going to start running along the side of this wall. Okay, and let's see. And as you see this Titan turn and start running towards the thing that just attacked her, you see her kind of looking up at you. You now see its eyes as this massive thing comes, this gargantuan creature comes running towards you as you're flying there in the air, Sakura. And you kind of get the feeling that it's looking at you and it is not recognizing you. But it is going to try to make a slam attack against you. I'm just double checking its reach, because it might not be able to get quite to you. No, it's got a 10-foot from where it is, so... Yeah, I'm afraid it will take a slam attack, but because you are in the air and it's just at the end of its reach, it'll have disadvantage. As it just swings its hand out towards you. That is going to be... Oh yeah, I mean... Oh, a 17? I think that misses.
Yeah, 17 does not hit.
Okay. Awesome. So as it does that, it is going to... Yeah, that's its first swing, and then it is going to use its other attack. Yes, and what it is going to do is it's going to now, as it sees you, it's just going to open its mouth. You see the jaw start to sort of fold open, and it starts exhaling this poison breath towards you. It exhales a poisonous gas in a 15-foot cone that just completely engulfs you. But thanks to the hero's feast, it has no effect. Which is good, because that would have been bad. But you do see this, you all see now as Sakura just gets engulfed in this green gas that is now hovering in the area in front of its face, but it doesn't really mean much to any of you at this point. And that is going to be its turn. Astraea, you're up next.
Did you say those creatures are made of stone?
No, they are what you can see are suits of samurai armor. You can give me a perception check to see if you can see any more than that. Yeah, with an 18, you don't see anyone in these suits of armor. You can't actually see any like arms connecting these. It seems like it is a mechanical construct kind of thing. They are just living suits of armor.
Oh, gonna be. I'm gonna take off my hand flute, blow a tune, and cast Shatter at this point, which direct with Shatter. Shatter's radius. It is 3 creatures, and since they are metal, they have disadvantage. Saving throw.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, you could hit those 3. Sure. So, yeah, with the pan flute, you let out this shatter explosion. And they need to make what? A con save.
Yeah.
Okay, second one got a nat 20, and one of them got an 18, but the other one fails. Do the rest take half damage?
They
Oh, they've got disadvantage. Yeah.
Just ignore the first one. Failed.
Yeah, my bad. So, yeah, you can ignore that 18. That was the first one. Oh no, what was the? No, the 13. Yeah, I'll say all of them fail. What is your DC is 18, right?
Yep, it's 18.
Yeah. Okay, we'll say all three of these fail, and they each take 17. Boom. All right, nice.
In. I'm gonna look at Sakura. Hopefully I don't scar her with something. Every man dies, but every man really lives. And then, because I don't really want to like close to this, I'm like, I think I'm gonna like retreat inside the wall.
So Sakura has inspiration, and as you say this, it's gonna say, "Well, then it's a good thing I'm a woman."
You say this as you as you float just 10 feet in front of the face of this massive titan, just like feeling extra badass now. It's quite a visual actually from Jerry and Seto's perspective, as there is possibly one of the biggest creatures or biggest sort of humanoid creatures you've ever seen, and then just little fox Sakura floating right in front of its face. But yeah, Astraea, you managed to duck back in behind the wall and join Z and June there. Are you still up in the air?
Yeah, since I'm like, seems safest since I saw what the Titan did to the wall, so I'm like, if it hits this wall, maybe I can just dodge it, or the vibration won't affect me.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we will say that you are where the Pegasus is then, if you're still mounted, but you managed to get behind the wall. That is going to take us on to Z, who is now going to take up a position at one of the arrow slits, and she's going to start loosing arrows out towards the samurai. Come on, Z. Oh, those were some shit rolls. Yeah, all right. So Z is firing arrows out, and you don't see whether they are hitting or missing, but you can also see that these other samurai are all just really going for it and just firing as many arrows as they can. The monk is carrying on firing these fire bolts, and you can hear arrows whistling past that are coming from the other battlements as well. And at this point, you hear soldiers that are busy moving behind the wall from where you are, June. You can kind of hear that over here. I don't know how much of that you can actually see, but you can hear that they are posting up by the main gate. However, that is going to take us to your turn, June.
All right. Is there any way I can like parkour my way up to the top of this wall here, so I can look over the side and start casting spells like a madman?
Yeah, I mean there are the stairs behind you that still lead up. It's just the top floor is basically rubble at this point and is caved in the middle. But if you wanted to try and walk along the edge of the wall, you could do that. It is. I'm not sure how much speed or how much sort of climbing and stuff you can do because it is still a tall ass wall.
Hmm. I'll be boring and take the stairs.
Well, I mean, you're still going to have to parkour if you take the stairs. It's sort of wrecked
Yeah.
there, but it would be a little bit easier to actually climb. But like, it's up to you. You can give me an acrobatics check if you just want to try and pull some insane parkour shit.
You know what? I'm good at acrobatics. I'll try an acrobatics check.
Yeah, man.
Please, dice, don't fuck me now.
Coming at one.
Oh, okay, that's good. 23.
Yeah, with a 23, you do manage to use these. Use this sort of stone and that, especially where it has been broken already, there are a couple of little extra bits of rubble sticking out, and you manage to climb your way up and scramble your way on top to the corner of the wall. We'll say that puts you about there.
Awesome. All right. Okay, I'm gonna look at this Titan. Does it seem at all? Would it be resistant or anything to fire? Can I make a quick insight check for that?
Yeah, you can give me an Arcana check, but it will be at disadvantage because you have definitely never seen one of these things before. Knowing its capabilities might be more of a trial and error kind of thing.
Alrighty. Disadvantage. Oh, there's a nat 20 in there. 11.
Okay, yeah, no, with that you can't tell. This thing, you have seen a couple of arrows hit it and a couple of the firebolts flying at it, but you haven't seen how it would react to fire.
Fuck it. I'll take out. Let me quickly just check what the material components is. So I can do that. Okay, no, it doesn't actually have. All right. So yeah, I'll rub my hands together, then gently blow on them as a small wisp of flame darts towards the Titan, and then, well, depending on if it saves or not, I cast immolation.
Immolation, all right.
Gonna need a dex save.
A dex save, okay. And as you do that, how does that spell manifest? Don't think I've even heard of immolation.
Yeah, so basically, as it hits, it basically sets well, depending on the deck save, will set this Titan entirely on fire and will take fire damage every time it gets to their turn. Unless they fail,
All right.
succeed, I mean. But the DC
And
is 18.
as you try and you set this on fire, you see the flames burst from underneath the sort of armor plating, and as you see it burst out, you see the creature just like close its eyes for a second, and these flames burning start to suck back into the armor, and as you see the exact opposite effect happen, and you realize now that it is not only immune to fire, but fire damage heals it.
Oh well, that's not cool. Fuck.
Yeah.
Huh.
If it
Alright, I'll
hadn't been
shout out.
11, you would have figured that out. Sorry.
All right, I'll shout down at the soldiers shooting like the guys setting firebolts and shooting arrows. I'll say, "All right, whoever uses fire on this thing, I will beat the shit out of you," and I'll just intimidate them a bit. And
You can give me an intimidation check to see how well they'll follow your order.
I need 12.
The guy below you goes, "Didn't you just hit it with fire?"
Shut up, you! And I'll cast a quick hex on it, and I'll target dexterity saves. Sorry, dexterity checks. So yeah, it now has hex on it.
Okay, cool. Let me. Okay, just remember that one for me because I don't know that.
No problem.
And so how long does that said it does it on every round, but are you able to dispel it? Are you?
If he well, it depends on the dexterity save from her. She needs to make a dex save.
Oh, you mean Hex?
Well,
Immolation
to
is gone because Hex requires what's called concentration, plus it's also a spell, which means it's a legal action.
oh yeah, I can't do that. Damn it.
Well, can't you Hex's bonus action?
I can, but it's 2 spells in one turn. I just realized. Yeah, I'll shout towards Sakura and say, "Sakura, don't use fire. It helps it." And I'll give her a bardic inspiration.
So now Sakura has 2 bardic inspirations. Nice.
Oh, she already had bardic inspiration.
The Titan has chosen to fail. It didn't try and avoid your immolation attack because it why would it avoid a fire attack? But so it had chosen to fail that one already, but that's what I wanted to know is, does it stay up them on multiple turns, or are you
It's a
dropping
concentration. It's concentration spell, so yeah, I'll just drop it.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that once you realize. I just want to know, otherwise you're kind of actually healing it every turn.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it's and that is going to take us to Jerry, but I'm really sorry. I will be right back.
No problem.
I wonder if it's resistant to radiant.
Might be resistant to everything.
Oh no! We're gonna use the kill one of his characters spell.
I have a better one now. It's Crown of Stars. Which for total, I mean technically it's once a turn. It can do 4d12, but you have 7 of them, so technically it's like 28d12.
Oh, it's the meteor one.
Yeah, Crown of Stars. It does radiant damage.
Crown of
and
Madness.
these stars are just really pretty pink stars.
Yeah, I thought they'd be pink.
Yeah. I mean, it's ironic. I realized that Ian didn't die such a horrible death because he died in this lovely pink light.
You turned him to mulch.
Slightly better.
You turn him to mulch. It doesn't matter if it's a pink light.
And now the question is, was that mulch? Was that pink?
It was.
That is important.
I don't know if the mulch
get
was
turned
pink,
into
but,
pink dust.
It's fine because it was pretty. It's like that sound. So something about having an iced coffee, but you're still depressed.
So
but
you're saying it's fine to kill people as long as it's pretty? Is that what you're saying? You need to stop defending Sakura in this. She killed them terribly.
I mean, she didn't mean to, though. She really didn't.
Still killed him.
No.
Okay. I'm back. Jerry, it is your turn. Take it away whenever you're ready.
Okay, so I'm exactly within range to teleport on it. So just teleport right on its shoulder with Spike. I'll just leave my token here just in case you need to move the Titan so it won't collide.
Well, yeah, you can just put it next to it. Well, actually, I mean, you can stand on it. It shouldn't. This thing is big enough that I can still click on it while you're standing on it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you managed to, you and Spike just bamf onto its shoulder. I'm not going to. Spike is just acting on your initiative, but
yeah. they're destroying the wall. It's a nice wall. It's nice craftsmanship, so I'm pretty pissed about it. So now I'm raging.
Oh no, nice.
That's the bonus action. I have too many bonus actions I want to do in one turn.
Yeah, it's because usually when you've got levels in fighter, it's that's all you can do. You don't have all the other extra.
And then I start hitting
You've
it
got like all the
around.
classes that actually use their bonus action. So yeah.
Start hitting around like the neck.
Okay. Where on the neck are you trying to hit it? Just like in the throat, side of the neck, back of the neck? This is a big creature. You can kind of, it's like fighting a tree.
Well, I can only reach the side of the shoulder I landed on, so if I land on the right shoulder, then the right side of the neck. Like the center of it. Center right. Makes sense.
Yeah, but I mean, you've still got your movement, so you sort of bamf onto the shoulder, and you are small enough to run along this thing, like at will. Basically, it's so big that you can run along its body. You'd be able to run along its hand if you wanted. So the shoulder is a pretty solid surface for you.
Yeah, I'll go with running on it, cinematically wise. You see a fucking small mouse running up to its neck.
Okay, yeah, you can give me an attack roll.
I'll give you more than one attack roll if it doesn't shake me off. Okay, check it for spike. Come on, work. It works. Oh, fuck it. 24.
Yeah, I think that'll hit.
Divine Smite it. And I'll see if it heals from it. Now I'm scared. It doesn't really look fiendish, right? To me.
No, this
mechanical.
seems like a construct. You actually, of all people, you know that this is a Titan. Like this is probably the thing that your god was talking about just yesterday.
So,
But it does look smaller than the suit of armor that you found. It's not quite as big as that Titan body that you found.
okay, so 40 damage on the first one.
40 damage, holy shit. Yeah, that as you slice into its neck, you just see it, like you actually rip one of these sort of tendons out, and it sprays some oil or something, some kind of strange liquid out. You can't quite tell at this point, but as you do that, and with the divine smite, that blast of divine energy that comes off of the sword, you can see now underneath the metal plating, a little bit further from where you were just attacking, you can see a glow coming from underneath the armor plating, but it does take that full damage.
Second swing. Yeah, no, it is. Second Divine Smite. 30 damage on the second one. I'm just trying to dig in to see if I can make enough room to crawl inside and try to reach the light source.
Well, if you're trying to do that, I mean, you could get the. Actually, just give me an investigation or a perception check to see if you can see where that light source is coming from. Oh yeah. With that, you see that on the back of its neck there is a much heavier piece of metal plating that it seems to be almost protecting the base of the skull. But as you are cutting in, you start getting closer to that, and with this 40 damage, I mean total of 70 damage that I think you did there.
Yep.
You managed to actually tear that piece of metal plating off, if you like, if that's what you're attacking.
Yeah.
All right. So as you rip that piece of metal plating off with these divine smites, the blasts of radiant energy, you suddenly realize as that comes off, you are instantly just blasted with light yourself, as the glow from this is far brighter than you had originally expected. And I think you need to make a con saving throw. I'm just double checking, but yeah, as you open this thing, I'm going to need you to make a con save, please, or be blinded by the light.
Yeah, I'm blinded.
Okay, yeah. As you open this thing up, you think that most of the light is coming from your divine energy strikes, but then as you actually break through that metal plating, the light explodes into your face, and you are just completely dazed and blinded for 1 minute. So yeah, just the blinded condition, but all right, yeah. So is that all you want to do on your turn? Oh, I was going to say what you see, but no, you've just been blinded.
Yeah, that's my turn. I'm just shocked by the blinding light.
Yeah. Okay, and so as you are standing there, sort of slashing into the back of its neck, you hear the soldiers below start moving around, and a couple of them are going to move in towards the walls. And these ones in the middle are going to start swarming around you, Seto, as they are moving in. Holy shit. Okay, just to double check, your AC is right, eh? There, Seto.
Yep. Because I didn't attack.
Yeah, I'm just checking. It's at 24, right?
And most with disadvantage except the guys that are flanking.
Yeah, it will be a disadvantage. None of them managed to hit. Okay, so there were basically 10 attacks that just came at you, but you are just deflecting them left and right. Just you see now as they are closer, these are definitely just animated suits of armor. There are no men behind these masks, and they are clearly not able to match your speed or skill. Yeah, none of them managed to really do much of anything. The other ones are attacking the wall. There are two down at the bottom that are starting to attack this this gate. Or actually, there's three of them. One sort of passes underneath you, Sakura, but you are currently up in the air. So yeah, they are just busy attacking the gate, and it seems like they might be actually doing some damage to it a little bit. That is going to be the end of the samurai's turn, and top of the round with you, Sakura.
Okay, so when Jerry used Divine Smite, did it look like it was resistant to the radiant damage?
No, it seemed like it took that full damage, but what you see now as this thing's face is right up in front of you, you can see that Jerry just ran along its shoulder and is now sort of blocked from your view, but you can see bright light coming from behind the Titan's head. You're not entirely sure what effect the radiant damage could have had, because there's still radiant light bursting off of it even after it seems like his attacks have landed.
Can I roll an Arcana to see if I can figure that out?
You can't see it from this point, but if you want to try and move and get a glimpse of what's happening behind there, you can try and do that.
Okay. Before she does that, she will use the Ori to use Dimensional Cloak, which means as a bonus action, I can send my body out of phase with the material world for a minute, granting me advantage on stealth checks, which isn't the part, but now every attack roll has disadvantage against me for the next minute, as she goes around to try and take a look.
Okay. Yeah, you can give me a perception check. How close are you getting as you move in?
She'll get fairly close, but not within like range, you know.
No, those aren't pretty. You're already in its range. I mean,
True. So I guess she'll just try and get to a place where she can see enough, but still far enough away that it would have to turn to.
okay, I need you to describe what you're doing, not what the perfect thing to happen would be. It's like, yes, you can say, I want to move into the perfect position, but I want you to tell me where that is. Move yourself on the map. Like, explain, are you like flying around the side of her head? Are you flying onto the wall? Are you actually trying to like duck and weave? Remember, you're tiny compared to this thing.
She's flying sort of over her head.
Okay. Then as you fly over and find yourself on the other side, as you try and look down into what is happening there with Jerry, I'm also going to need you to make a con saving throw.
Damn it.
Yikes.
Yeah, as you look down, you feel this. You're like expecting it to be divine light coming from Jerry's attacks, but as you look down, it just immediately blinds you as well, and you have to force yourself to look away as you just kind of, you're just like seeing spots. Everything is just white, but you can give me an Arcana check now to try and figure out what the hell that was. Yeah, you recognize that as for a glimpse, for a brief second, you saw so many colors sort of in that light that you realize whatever is on the back of its neck is a prismatic wall. So the back of its neck is currently covered by well, it's not necessarily a spell. You can't. It's not being cast. It's just maybe it's being caught by some kind of a magic item or something. You're not sure, but you do know that it is the prismatic wall spell. This shimmering, multicolored plane of light that is just sitting, covering the back of its neck under that piece of armor plating that Jerry has just removed.
Okay, so is she currently blinded?
Yes, you were blinded for 1 minute.
Fuck it.
So,
sure.
do you know what? I just realized you probably have no idea what the prismatic wall is, and you probably can't actually see that on your thing yet. But you know that the wall has 7 layers. Each of them has a different color, and that is quite a strong wall. You would have to break through each layer if you wanted to get down through it. Can be destroyed, but only 1 layer at a time. And each layer would have a specific means of destroying it.
I realize I have inspiration and I have chronal shift that I could have just used to just add to my con.
It's still your turn. I'll allow that as you look down, you like fly over, look into the light, are immediately blinded, and figure out, oh shit, that's a prismatic wall. I will allow you to try and just rewind and not look at, not look directly into the light of this thing.
Yeah, let me do that. She'll just not look. Would she still know it's a prismatic wall, though?
Yeah, you remember everything that has happened. You're not erasing the timeline that happened before. You're just turning back the clock slightly. You're fully aware of everything that happens when you mess with time like that. You might be the only one that is, though.
Okay. Do I know how you would destroy a prismatic wall?
That's what I was just telling you, is you know that it can be destroyed 1 layer at a time, and that each layer has got its own method of destroying it. But what those methods are, you don't know right on this. You might have to make more checks on subsequent turns, or just try things out. But right now, yeah, you know that each layer has got its own method, but you're not sure what the hell's going on down there, or what layer is. Yeah, no, I'm afraid it's just, you know that it's a prismatic wall.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken,
I'll say you can go and look up prismatic wall when it's not your turn, and you can role play into how much of that Sakura might know, because she is a very clever wizard. But yeah, I'm not just gonna explain it all, because you would need identify or something to try and figure that out.
True. She does still actually have her action. So with her action, she is going to cast Crown of Stars. So for the next hour, I have stars, 7 stars until I use them. Wow, it's not concentration. Nice. So I just have these 7 stars that can deal radiant damage.
Okay.
Yeah, and then that's my turn.
All right. Yeah, these stars summon around your head. That is going to take us to Seto. you are still surrounded by these soldiers, but fighting them off with relative ease.
Okay, okay. Well, with my bonus action, I'm gonna spend a key point to activate Step of the Wind, which essentially grants me a disengage. So Seto's just gonna do a small backflip and hop right about here. And as he's landing, he's gonna grab his glaive and slam it down into the ground and call his companion to strike all of them. And I'm gonna do a summon storm. Dead center here, so it pretty much hits all of the 5 of them.
I really need to make a token for this storm. Okay, just so give me one sec.
Yep, that is 2 bonus actions.
Okay, I'll use an action to disengage and move back, and then use a bonus. What? Why the fucking? Oh, Jesus Christ!
Okay, sorry, it's coming.
Take your time.
Okay, that's. Yeah, this will happen eventually. There we go. Yeah, how big is it again?
It's a 5-foot diameter, 30-foot high cylinder.
Okay, and you're putting it right there in the middle of them.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, nice. So they need to make what? Is it on their turns or now as it is spawned?
No, when they start a turn.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you summon the storm right in front of them, and you start seeing all of them getting pulled in towards this swirling mass. And yeah, as you've managed to jump back, I think that's pretty much everything. You've still got your movement though.
I'm fine where I am right now.
All right. Cool. Then that is going to take us onto the Titan again. As Sakura flies over its head, it just kind of just looks at you, and then it is going to reach its hand up, and it's going to swat at the back of its neck, and it's going to try and slam down against you, Jerry.
Hey, stop it.
Okay, that
Yes.
is a 22 to hit.
8 Phoenix.
Okay, you take 17 bludgeoning damage, well, half of that. as I need you to also make a strength saving throw as it's trying to just grab you. Okay, yeah, so as it slams down on the back of its neck, it sort of closes its hand into a fist, and you just see you don't. With your, do you have blind sight? Oh no, that's from the lenses. Never mind. So you kind of feel it closing in around you, but you just push back against the hand, and you are grappled, but it has not managed to actually crush you at all. You've managed to just hold these things back. This is like Beowulf in the mouth of the serpent kind of thing. And as it is just holding onto you, it will kind of bring you down into its hand, look at you in its hand, and then it's going to use the rest of its action to throw you over the wall. And you and Spike are both sent flying about, well, let's see. Actually, give me a dexterity saving with Spike, though, because you guys are both sort of being thrown together, to see if he can regain his flight midair. Oh, not quite. It's you guys are just thrown with such force that the rest of you just see Jerry get pelted through the air, and you see him fly across the city, and just an explosion in one of the buildings as Jerry, you are thrown practically right across the city and into the castle itself. You are because of your successful strength save. Oh, that was to be crushed. So I'll need one more strength save from you, Jerry, to see how well you can take being thrown this hard against the building.
Not so well.
Yeah, not so well. All right. So you are going to take 30 bludgeoning damage, halved to 15, and then on your next turn there is going to be quite a bit of distance to cover, because you are currently you're basically above Daichi's throne room. She's thrown you most of the way across the city, and yeah, man, fucking Titans. All right, but that is going to be its turn, I think. Yeah, actually, sorry, I messed that up. I misread it. It cannot throw you quite that far. You are just you're not all the way on the other side of the city, but you are on the other side of the wall, and stuck in a building a little bit closer to the kitchens. But that is going to be its turn as the samurai beneath it. Is that it? No. Okay, that's its turn. Astraea, you're up.
Well, the last time, so I'm gonna try to take up the pan flute and tune, and I cast it right here. Means that it's body. The tree. Yep. Levels.
Okay, so where are you casting?
Yep.
All right, I'm not seeing your ping. Can you just explain to me where you're pinging?
In the upper left corner where there's a tree within 10 feet.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you'd be able to get them. Dex or what? Con save.
With disadvantage because they are metal.
Whoa.
That's
I rolled
amazing.
3 4s. Okay, yeah, I rolled 3 4s, and on each of their separate ones. So yeah, 5 for all of them. They all definitely fail.
Yep. Then I'm looking and I'm seeing. Oh, where is she actually? Hmm. Hmm.
Z just went around the corner, just sort of to the bottom and to the left. She's busy firing arrows at those same ones that you just hit.
Well, I look at her and I'm like, random inspiration. Do or do not. There is no try. Gives her bardic inspiration.
She goes, "Thanks, fucking what the fuck." She just looks at you like doesn't know what Star Wars is.
Nobody knows what Star Wars is.
But yes,
And
very
then I
zen.
do like, then I take up like 2 fingers and does like that in front of her head and says like, Eric, you do not need to see my credentials.
All right. So yeah, as you have forced inspiration upon Z, she will definitely use that to take an attack with her bow again. Okay, well, there was a crit on the first one. Oh, all right. She doesn't quite need the inspiration yet, but she will hang on to that. Okay, yeah. So she, you see, with that, she just looses 2 arrows through the arrow slits, and both of them connect like in the eye sockets of this suit of animated armor. That it is now faltering slightly, but is still stumbling its way towards her. That is going to be Z's turn, taking us on to June.
All right. Are there still soldiers shooting fire arrows and firebolts at the Titan?
No, they haven't. Oh shit! I didn't go for. Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot that they went on Z's turn. So no, they will sort of stop the monk that is down there. Instead, is going to actually he is going to go. He's just going to come over to the side and after seeing Astraea casting that shatter, he's going to look up at June, who gave the command, and he's going to cast Bless on you.
Ooh.
I think you might be able to target you both. Yeah, he's going to target Astraea and June. You guys will both be able to add a D4 to your next attack roll or saving throw.
Nice.
But it seems like they've stopped trying to hit the Titan with fire. However, they have also stopped trying to hit the suits of armor with fire. They've just stopped using fire now.
You know what? Well, June has a 19 intelligence, so that's fine. I'll let them do their job and however they want to. I will. So I'm gonna just cast a hex onto the Titan and target dexterity checks because I didn't. Now that I actually have the chance to do that, and I'll send 3 Eldritch Blasts directly at it.
All right, go for it.
Oh, okay. Let me target him. Can I target the Titan? Yeah. Okay, I can. Cool. For some reason it says it has full cover.
Yeah, you're technically in between 2 walls, so just uh, just do it normally, or just through.
Alrighty. For some reason, prestidigitation is up there.
Yeah.
Okay, 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alrighty, another one coming. 25 to hit and
Alright.
another 20 to hit.
All 3 of those will hit.
Alright, each
What
get
is the total
3d6.
damage there?
Yeah, I am calculating that. So wow, that's a massive amount of damage. 15, 26, 28. So that'll be 28, 38, 41 points of damage.
Well,
Well, force damage.
41?
Yeah.
I think that's what it, isn't it? My maths might be really bad. Oh, that was a 50.
Oh,
Okay.
is it 50? That's just me miscalculating. Whole lot of damage.
No, wait, that's 50 damage.
Yeah, that's 50 damage.
Alright, nice.
That's some really good damage. I'm happy with that.
Nice. All right. So yeah, you managed to now, as you can see, this thing has kind of been distracted as it reaches up to grab Jerry and try and throw it off of her. You use that opportunity to just unleash Eldritch blasts, and it takes those hits completely. Yeah. Is that everything you're gonna do?
That's all I can do. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Nice. And with that, it's going to take us on to Jerry. Yeah, Jerry, can you target your token if you're standing on it?
Yeah, I can move it.
Okay, because then I'm just going to move it back there because I can't click on you. Because then I'll say that you guys will be able to make your way back towards this place if you want, but you're going to be starting over there. Can you move Spike out as well? Wait, what the fuck? Who did I just move?
Spike is down there and Jerry is up there.
Oh, I thought I moved Jerry, and then I went up to the top, and I was like, huh? Yeah, you probably can't move through the walls. That's why I'm just trying
Yeah.
to. Okay, just it's fucking frozen again. Hold on. Okay, yeah. So you guys would be able to sort of make your way back that way if you wanted, but you wake up, uh, and your head is ringing, but as you kind of wake up in the rubble of this building where you've landed, the light is gone, and you find your sight is now slowly coming back as you start making your way back towards the battle. But what are you doing, Jerry?
Yeah, I'm getting on Spike. If I can see him, he'll just, like bump into me so I can find him until I get my sight back.
Well, that now you guys are, because you have been thrown so far away. Your sight will be returned to you by the time you get back to the fight. But Spike will be there, and he'll also kind of come up to recover a bit. I forgot he also took damage there after that. He
Can you
also
tell me
took
how
that
much?
30.
Oh,
It was
30.
30 bludgeoning damage for the throw that was halved for you, but
I got it.
okay. Wait, have you added that to the token or just on D&D?
I did it on D&D Beyond. Wait a second. Let's see if I can. There we go.
Okay, cool.
I'll start
So,
flying
what
there
do you
if
want to do?
I'm all out of. If the entire tour will be just getting there, I'll just fly there.
Yeah, we'll say it's basically you were thrown out of the combat order, and now as you're now making your way back, because it's not all that far, and with Spike moving at your full speed, I'll say you can start where you are on the map currently and use your movement from there, because I don't think you have much movement, but it's going to use all of Spike's movement to get you there.
Yeah, I'll just end my turn. I'm not really going to run over there like that. The wall is still closed on that side, I think. I'll just
Okay,
fully
so
heal myself back to full HP.
okay,
So that would be 23 HP back.
okay, and then give me a perception check as you get back to this area. Okay, yeah. As you're arriving, you see, and I'm sure you can see it on the map, but you can see that a couple of samurai are starting to amass on the other side of the gate, and they are doing their level best to prepare for a breach. But it seems like the fight is not going so well on top of the walls, and you can now also see the archery master arriving with a couple of his archers. And there are a few strange weapons that you might not have seen before lying in this courtyard. You can see that there is some sort of a catapult and a ballista. The one looks like the oaken crossbow, but it is not clearly not alive, and there is a ninja currently standing there trying to operate it. But that is all you see in this courtyard.
Can I walk up to that monk next to next to the catapult and ask him, like, can I fit in the where they put the stones to launch?
Hell yes, you can.
I just ask the monk how far can it launch me, and how precise can you launch me?
It will just look at you and say, "How far can it launch you?" Oh well, I don't know. This is a gift from the Unicorn Clan. I'm still trying to figure out how to use it, but we can try. Uh, and you'll see he starts just winding it back as he kind of winds this thing back, and you see this giant bowl in front of you. You could easily fit inside there.
Going to launch me next turn or this turn?
And this would be he can do this now, and it is prepared. So at the start of your next turn, or at the start of his turn, you will be launched, and then your next turn will probably be wherever you land or mid-air, depending on how that goes. Is
Move
that what you
here.
want to do?
Yeah. Just tell Spike to follow me. He can fly
Yeah,
fast. Yeah.
yeah. We'll say that Spike will be able to follow you, but he'll be yeah. So we can actually put you in that thing, as that'll be your turn here, as climbing up into that catapult.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Well, then if that's your turn, that's going to take us on to the armored samurai, who are still trying to storm the gate. You can see now a little bit further down the wall they have moved in with some kind of a siege tower that they are busy climbing up. But at the moment, these ones aren't having much success getting through the wall, obviously. These ones are getting closer. Oh, and these ones need to make their deck save at the top of their turn because they are stuck in that.
It's a strength save for Thunder.
What? A strength save?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
17. Aww.
Okay, so one of them passes, the rest of them are all going to fail.
Oh, 2 of them passes actually.
Yeah, but this thing is also made of like separate pieces of armor, so I'm going to say that they've got a -2 to this.
Wow, that's a shit roll. Oh, okay. So 9 points of 7 of lightning and 2 of bludgeoning, and then oh god, they wanna just get them all in the one direction, or you want me to roll for everybody?
You just roll one direction as they all get swept up into it.
Southeast, 10 feet.
Okay, so they are kind of flung further towards you, except for the one who is. So it was that one. Because, oh, fuck's sake. Okay, yeah, so they are all, you see these suits of armor get swept up into the air and all thrown together. They land in a pile beside you there, Seto, as most of those ones are all like knocked prone at the moment. They're just in a big pile amongst each other. But one of them is going to move in towards you and make an attack against you.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's going to miss. But it has multi-attack and it misses again.
Only net 20 actually hits.
They would need to crit to hit you, so you are easily deflecting these blows, dodging and ducking and weaving. It is no problem for you, but yeah, the rest of them are just moving in, trying to get close to the wall. Yeah, just moving like that. Okay, cool. That is going to be their turn, taking us to top of the round with Sakura.
Okay, so first she's going to use a bonus action to send one of the stars towards the actual construct, which is a ranged spell attack.
Towards the Titan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goodness.
Yeah, 27, I think will do it.
I did it wrong. Finally, there we go. Well, yeah. And that will be 4d12 radiant damage. That's pretty good. So that's a bonus action. Then, as an action, she is going to cast Chromatic Orb. I think I decided 3rd level. Yeah. And she's going to cast it at the wall and do cold damage. I decided that she would know some stuff about it, so she would know about the first layer.
Actually, no, you're going to give me an Arcana check for that, because it's a 9th level spell, and I don't think you have 9th level spells yet. If you knew the spell, you would have the spell. But with a 21, yeah, I'll say you can figure out that the first layer needs cold damage. So we're going to, for each of the layers, you'll need to make an Arcana check to figure out if you can figure out how to get through it. But also, yeah, the looking at it, I'm going to need you to make a con save.
Oh, damn it, okay.
Because you didn't move away before.
Yeah,
you are still within that blast, so you are blinded.
Oh, fuck.
But that'll only happen at the end of your turn as you are blasting this thing with cold damage. So your attack will still land. It will get hit by the star and that, but as you now try and target that wall specifically, you're still just too close and you get blinded again.
Okay. Okay, cool. It does enough damage. She's gonna use an action, well, a reaction to Oh, oh fuck, that gives me a level of exhaustion. Damn it. Yeah, let's
Wait, what? What gives you exhaustion?
It's the level 14 spell.
So I can just decide whether I succeed or not. But if I do that, I gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh yeah, I mean that's rewriting time, so
true.
that ain't easy. But so what? Sorry, what happened with the cold attack there? How much damage was that?
27.
27. Okay, nice. Yeah, so you do manage to actually destroy the first layer of that prismatic wall.
You know what? I think yeah, she'll use her reaction to re-roll that, and she might add the.
Oh.
Fucking hell. She'll add the bardic inspiration. I don't actually think that would be enough though. Bardic inspiration is a D10. No. Damn it. Well, shit. She's gonna try and move away a bit. Luckily, she's still in the air. Gonna move out like in that direction. If she can.
Okay, so yeah, as you blast this thing with the cold damage, you are blinded and you just start floating away back through the air, trying to kind of rub at your eyes and try and get your sight back, but you are going to provoke an opportunity attack from her.
Okay, she does have.
You are flying.
I am flying.
Sorry?
I am flying.
Yeah, no, yes, I know, but then you started saying something. What?
She does have disadvantage because of the dimensional loop thingamabobby.
Oh yes, yeah.
But 17.
Well, good thing it had disadvantage because otherwise, so 17 misses.
Yeah.
And yeah, so as you blast her in the back of the neck, you see her just sort of swing a hand around and try and swat you out of the air. But you just feel the wind as the hand passes by you, and you're still trying to regain your sight. Is that your turn?
Yeah, sure. I just for some it says it collides with a wall. She wants to
Yeah,
move.
because it can't register when you're in the air, which is annoying as hell. So it's just that barrier there. Cool.
Yeah, and that's the turn.
Nice. All right, so you have destroyed the first layer of the prismatic wall, and Seto, that's going to take us to you.
Well, first thing first, Seth is gonna do a motion of his hands in order to move the tornado this way. Essentially, like, I guess like here and from that point here. So basically 20 feet, or essentially as much as he can. Like he wants to get to her if it's possible. I don't know. You gotta measure it. I'm trying, but it's kind of like janky. Because sometimes it's right, sometimes it's left. I can't really go in the center. Let's just say that it goes straight here, so only one guy gets hit. Simple.
No, so I mean, you can do it in a curved motion. You can sort of.
It's only 20 feet, so.
Yeah, but that's cool. I'll allow that. Are you trying to hit the Titan with it as well? Is that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then you would only be able to get the one guy.
Sure.
But you could move that within range of the Titan.
Okay. DC 17 for the small guy and for the Titan.
Is that Dex or
Dex,
strength
Dex.
on that one?
This one is Dex.
Yeah. Okay. The suit of armor definitely fails.
And I think no, never mind. Sorry.
And does she make the Dex save now as well, or is it a strength on her turn?
It's a Dex save now, strength on the turn.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so
Right,
only the small guy gets 9 points of lightning damage.
Oh, is it a half damage on a fail by any chance?
Nope. It's only if you fail.
Okay. Good to know. All right, yeah. So you actually see this suit of armor just now, like smoldering, and it looks like you've completely fried that one. And actually, you see it's not really moving. That suit of armor seems to be stunned now after taking that lightning damage.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use a free action or whatever it's called to sheath the glaive and grab my katana, the regular one, and I'm gonna start meddling with the guy in front of me. Second.
Sorry, can you repeat that last part? You're going to start what?
Fighting the guy that tried to kick me.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Normal. Oh shit. That was sad.
Oh, dude. Yeah, the giant fucking Titan right next to you seems a little bit distracting as you keep kind of like glancing at it and then swinging. These things are clearly not fast enough to hit you, but it's quite decent armor that you're fighting against. You sort of slash against it twice, and then actually with your second one, you pierce right through it, and it just turns and moves its sword to you, and you realize, oh, there's no flesh underneath that. There's no key running through this. It's just a magical suit of armor.
And my AC goes to 26 now. So I don't know how it works with crits and stuff. I don't know if they can touch me.
Crit will always.
Okay.
Yeah, no, not even with these things.
It does. The rule is a nat 20 will always hit, even if you have 30 armor.
Well, and take your rules and shove them. These things are. This is only using mob attacks. They're not going to be able to hit Seto, because even then you can't. You don't get crits like in the same way. Because of the system that I'm using. So in this case, no, these things are not going to be able to hit you while your AC is 26 because they aren't taking individual attacks like that. So it's not going to actually apply that way. Is that going to be the end of your turn, Seto?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, that is going to take us to the Titan, who, Astraea, Sakura, that ability that you just used, that was a thing of the orrery, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just hold on. Okay. The Titan just kind of, you guys have started attacking this prismatic wall, is going to turn and is going to use a charging run to just now, you see her lean forward into the gate that is sort of holding the doorway closed, and she pushes her feet into the ground. You see the ground underneath her feet just crack slightly as she just starts charging right through the action.
Before that, the thing has to do the dexterity PM, the strength save.
Oh yeah. You all right? Wait, it's this. Isn't it strength at the start of its turn?
Yeah, I said strength, I think. If I didn't, my sorry.
Yeah, it's all sort of interchangeable at this point. Yeah, 27. She's gonna make it.
Sure.
Yeah, so you just see her like as she kind of takes the hit from behind, she's just gonna sort of shake it off and turn and charge into the city and burst right through the gate, as Jaycee is sitting in the back of this catapult. You see her just break through the doors in spectacular, as all of the samurai just kind of take a step back, seeing this thing charging in towards them. And there is shrapnel sent all over the place, but that is going to be all she can do on her turn, taking us to Astraea, still in the battlements. What are you doing?
I'm doing it here, and I'm mother X on her first thing. In up with 3 Eldritch. Who did that monk bless? Noticed it.
You and June, yeah, you're both blessed. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Which one are you hitting?
Ah, god damn it! It's a full cover.
Well, from where you're standing, you're currently sort of in the middle of that room, but there are arrow slits. She just ran into where they would usually. There's like usually murder holes up at the top where they can drop rocks and shoot arrows and whatever through. But the whole top gatehouse above that gate is destroyed. So you might have to move in order to see her better. Otherwise, there are still the stairs. You have your Pegasus. You can try and fly up into the air.
Bit up in the air so we can see her better.
Yeah, then I'll say you will be able to see her. Yeah, actually, I'll just open that door. You should be able to get a hit on.
Yep. And the question is, does a 20 hit her?
Yeah, 20 will hit.
So the total damage is
14 force damage, right?
If it is, it's full force damage and wait, and damage. Yeah, basically force damage.
Okay. Yeah, you. So just remind me what the extra d6 is from.
That's from Hex. I basically did so it rolls those at the same time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you managed to pepper this thing with some more eldritch blasts as you fly up above it. Well, above the area that you were currently standing in, and you guys are now just over the left-hand battlement. You can see it charging through this gateway, and it doesn't seem to be stopping.
Yep, and the ability for basically hers is strength. That's how it.
Okay, disadvantage on strength and dexterity at the moment. Nice. So that is going to take us to Z, who's going to keep on fighting. She's actually, this thing's only got 4 hit points, so she's going to manage to kill the one that she's been shooting with arrows, with a final arrow. And yeah, the rest of them are still just loosing in as many arrows as they can. However, now there are all the samurai on the other side who are going to start trying to slash at this thing's ankles. However, they are not, well, they're just rushing in to try and fight the beast. However, it's not going so well for them at the moment. We are going to try and do a mob attack. All right, let's see what the Dragon Clan can do. All right. So the two guards that are standing there with their tetsubo, they actually both managed to end their attacks. There are 2 of them actually managed to crit, and there are now 9 attacks that actually managed to hit. Oh God, really? It doesn't auto. Thought it automatically did the damage as well. Okay, they managed to actually do a significant amount of damage. Takes 80 points of damage as this wall, as she kind of breaks through the wall. You see they were already on the side and they charge in, unleashing all of their attacks. And at this point, the monk is going to nod to you, Jerry, and he's going to pull the lever as this catapult just flings upwards. But as that is happening, June, what are you busy doing?
So, after seeing this giant ass titan just sprint through the gate like it was nothing, I'm going to run along the wall so I can actually see the titan from the on the inside. So I can't actually move. Move like over there and try peek over the other side of the wall.
Yeah, you can do that.
Ah, I can see her. Sakura's mom. Yeah, I'm gonna send another 3 Eldritch Blasts right into it. Would I be attacking at disadvantage because I'm within 5 feet? Oh, wait, no.
No, not quite. That's because this thing is so huge that actually, if you're attacking the head, it's more than 5 feet away from you.
Alright, awesome. So, 3 Eldritch Blasts coming its way.
Ooh.
And, oh, wow. And last one. Alright, and the extra 3d6.
And one more because of the crit on Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, it's already taken that into account. So 40. Oh wait, yeah, the d6 also gets doubled. So yeah. Okay, so 16, 22, 22. I'm assuming. Oh wait, no, yeah, I'm assuming all those hit, right? Or does the 18 not hit?
Yeah, the 18 will miss actually.
All right, I'll add my d4 to that. It goes to 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, so that's gonna be 22, 33, extra 14, so 30. I'll go to 47, 52 points of damage. These 3 blast into the side of its head.
What? 42.
52.
Oh shit.
I calculated
Well,
that, right?
with that, you just see this massive explosion as it's trying to run through the door. A couple of them are slashing at its wrists, and then June appears at the side and just unleashes a barrage into the side of its head. And as that happens, you see this explosion coming off the side of its head, and the titan topples and it falls over sideways. It is currently like, it looks like its eyes have rolled back in its head, and that it is falling over towards the side, towards the other battlement.
Let's see, are there any spells I can do as a bonus action to deal a last little bit of damage? I wonder.
Oh no, you've knocked it out essentially.
Oh, it's dead.
From
Okay.
what you can tell, it isn't quite dead, but I don't know how to fucking not put that dumbass skull on. Yeah, not dead. Okay, so yeah, it is at 0 hit points. Though you have dropped it. You basically you have knocked it over, but you don't know yet if it is dead. But you can see its eyes have rolled back, and it is currently falling over. It is just so big that it's actually going to take more than one round to fall over.
All right. I'll shout down to the samurai that we're fighting it, and I'll say, "Hey assholes, get your asses and fight those goddamn animated armor." And can I give a group bardic inspiration for the fun of it?
Yeah, sure. You can try and inspire the troops. You are standing above there. You have just felled a titan in front of them to give them orders to charge through the gate.
So yeah, persuasion.
Yeah, we'll say you're inspiring the. Okay. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, they all just let out a cheer as they watch this Titan falling, and they definitely seem like they are going to charge forth to attack the armor. Is that going to be your turn?
That will be my turn.
Okay, and at the end of your turn, as this thing collapses, you see as it falls into the wall on the other side, you break completely through the stone and everything, and you can see now right at this point, Jerry comes flying through the air at ridiculous speeds as he was going for the Titan, but now that the thing has fallen, is going to fly right past it. So Jerry, it is your turn. You have been yeeted into the air where you would have hit the Titan if June had not just dropped it to there. So soaring through the air.
Which they're like, like, what is my flight direction?
You're flying currently over all the like rubble that was the gate, and basically straight towards the group that Sato has been fighting, but right over the wall. It's up to you though. If you are mid-air when you start your turn, if I mean I don't know if Spike can try and catch you or something. Spike would be trying to chase after you in the air, but it's up to you. You can kind of get creative about how you want this to go. What are you trying to do?
I'll try to see if Spike can catch me mid-air. He has all of
Okay,
his movement
well, he
and
would.
blink. He gets recharged last turn.
Yeah, if he's got his blink, he can use that. So how far can he move with all of that?
110 feet.
Okay, well, you can try and move in there. You should be able to. There might be some walls there where the barricades are.
Yeah. Wait, let's see.
Okay, I'll move him. Just okay.
I made it.
Yeah, of course, because we both clicked it at the same time. He's gonna. Okay, don't touch it. Just leave it alone.
Yeah.
I'll bring him back. Okay. I hope I moved Spike then, not Sakura. All right. So yeah, he'll manage to at full speed teleport and reappear just underneath you as you fly past and like over where the Titan should have been. You can I'll say you can make an athletics check for me to try and mount Spike again mid-air because you are currently traveling at quite a high speed.
I'm not
All
ready.
right, yeah, you managed to
17.
yeah, you managed to actually grab a hold of him, but the momentum as he appears, your momentum is still now sort of pushing him forward, and he starts to go into a bit of a dive. But he has effectively stopped you from just flying too far forward. You are now within Spike's control. But what would you like to do? The momentum is still carrying you forward. If you want to let it drop you down, let's say you've probably got another 25 feet then from where you are. If you want to, you can either stay up in the air or 25 feet down to the ground.
So Spike has 25 more feet of movement left. Yeah, 25.
No, that was all of Spike's movement, but because you just hit him from behind, it like he would be tumbling or just sort of diving and gliding down rather than actually. But if he stays flying, you can stay exactly where you are.
Fuck it. Yeah, he'll crash 25 feet further ahead. You're moving me,
Okay.
or I'm moving myself?
You can move yourself now. Sorry, I won't try and move you anymore. I'm just so used to moving Terry.
$25. Now I will activate the sword. Is my bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, so you glide down over those suits of armor that are trying to get in there.
Yeah, and use Radiant Wrath.
Activate your sword.
And start swinging at the ones
Oh, yes.
next to me.
Yeah, that crackling energy now arcing all around.
So I moved here. Still move.
Holy shit.
Yes.
So that's 25 regular. So I also double the Radiant.
Yeah, double
And
all this
50
stuff.
Radiant. And anyone within 10 feet of him needs to make a dex save or also take the 15 Radiant damage.
Okay, let's see. So those two will...
Yeah, the three other ones.
Okay, the three other ones, what are you talking about?
Like anyone within any creature. What is it? Never mind, it's just the fiends. They're not fiends. Just the one that I hit
as well.
is 48 damage. The other ones are not taking anything.
Okay. 48. So yeah, you glide down and land behind this thing, you turn around, ignite the sword, it starts arcing around, and you slash into the back, blowing it to pieces. It just explodes. This armor. Yeah, you know exactly. You've been around very well, and with the sword, as that one is killed.
The small one. Shit.
Yeah, unfortunately not with that one. As that one explodes, there's just so much shrapnel flying around your second attack. It does cleave into the armor, but it doesn't actually have much of an effect. You can just see that there is no person inside. It would have been good on flesh, but not against this thing.
Yeah, that's my turn. You know, oh, I'll
All right.
action surge. Haven't used
Okay.
and try to hit him again. That will hit. So 23 damage on the small one.
Okay. Yeah, 23. You with that second strike, you comes off, and it is looking very badly hurt.
And I'll try to finish it. Let's attack.
Yeah, that'll do it. How do you want to kill it?
Like I'll combine the two attacks, and the first one just hit like from the legs, so just kind of like throw him off balance, maybe even a bit move. I'll describe it. I just smack his legs from the side, so his legs are no longer touching the ground. He's like for 1 millisecond, he's just on the air, floating. Come strike from above and just smack him on the ground. Like an overhead one.
Yes, I love that. Yeah, slash through the legs. He hovers then and bam, slam into the ground. I love it. So yeah, those 2 suits of armor are definitely completely destroyed. Is that your turn? Okay, sorry, I think we lost their turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, cool. And then that is going to take us on to the all samurai armor who let the gate open. They're going to start moving in. 2 of them are going to take attacks against you as they currently. It's going to be 3 because this one also. Although this one needs to make a strength save. It's just in there. Yeah, no. Which way is it flinging this one? This one got stuck in the storm, Seto. So.
Oh, wait, what the? Sorry. Didn't even see that guy there. Holy shit. Okay.
I think he was actually under the Titan, that's why.
So 13 damage, and he goes northwest.
Ooh, okay. You see this one get thrown directly towards you, Seto, but it gets impaled on the little spike barrier there, and he is restrained. It doesn't take any damage because there's no flesh to pierce. It takes the 13 there, but it is now like prone and restrained on that thing. As the storm just flings that one out that way. It's going to start moving in towards the other samurai. These 2 are going to take attacks against you, Jerry.
Yeah.
One hit. Wait, what the fuck? What was that target? It said they all hit. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, only one of them hits, and you take 5. Wait,
I'm not
that
rating.
good damage there.
Full damage.
What? How much? How many hit points do you have there, Jerry? I can't.
I have 130 technically because of the feast. I can really make them 130 though. I healed and didn't get damaged since then.
Oh yeah. I forgot you healed on the way back. Right. So yeah, that is. You only take 2.
I'm not raging.
The 2
It's full
points
damage.
Okay, and then 5 points of damage. As this one actually, only one of them manages to get a hit.
Okay.
The other one goes against Spike and misses. That is going to be them. Oh no! And then this group is going to try and attack Seto again, but they cannot hit. They're trying, but they're just swinging and missing and completely surrounded. But with your AC as high as it is now, it's just not happening. They, under different circumstances, maybe but not today. This is going to take us to the top of the round with you, Sakura.
Okay, she is going to cast Fireball and get as many as possible in it. Unfortunately, the large cluster does seem to be around Seto, but she knows that Seto is very, very dexterous and basically a phoenix. So that's what she's doing. Fireball. And they all need to make D20 dex saving throws.
I'm Gucci.
Damage. Okay. Yeah, fuck, I forgot you take half still.
No, I don't.
Oh wait, are you resistant as well?
I have evasion and I'm resistant.
Nice, then you're fine.
That was a lot of dice. Damn.
Okay, so that was a 3, a 9, a 9, a 5, an 8. Yeah, they all failed.
That's
Nice.
The one that
awful.
actually rolled decently had disadvantage because it's impaled on the spikes.
Nice. So they all take 28 points of damage, which isn't great, but it's not terrible.
It's pretty great against these things. Less hit points than also.
I'm hoping I killed at least like one or two of them.
See, I think you might. Yeah, I think you killed him. You killed the little one. Damage numbers.
All of them survive.
Yeah, he's just standing there smoldering. It's the over there. Yeah. Complete.
Oh, you're lagging for me at least.
Yeah, you're breaking up for me. I thought it was only me. I thought like my internet must be crashing, but
No, it's probably my internet. But yeah, you managed to destroy that entire group of little soldiers, save for one of them who was just now a smoldering mess.
nice. She's also going to use a bonus action to expend one of her stars. She can only expend one per turn. And aim for a bulky looking one.
Where exactly?
Oh, nice. Well, a bulky looking one that hasn't been touched.
Sure.
Oh fuck! It's not
You
8d10.
mean all the-
Sorry, it's 8d12.
So wait, what do you cast?
She's using one of the stars from a crown of stars
Okay.
and aiming at a.
Yeah. All of the soldiers to your south have not been attacked yet. I mean, they've taken some arrows, but you guys haven't focused on them yet.
Okay,
Dictator is basically the only ones that have fought.
She's aiming at the biggest and baddest looking one. That's 54 damage.
Yeah, that one explodes.
Nice. She looks very
Actually,
proud of herself.
Yeah, I'll say with that star, you can with 54 damage, you can kill two of them in one. You can just those two. That one that is busy the one over here directly to your south is trying to climb through the barricade, and you just smash into that one and blow up two of them in one shot.
Nice. And this radiant damage just engulfs them as they're completely destroyed. And she looks very proud of herself. She looks very smug.
Yeah, I think you just killed 10 of them in one round. So, not bad.
Nice. Yeah, that's our turn.
Okay, Seto, as this fireball engulfs you, and you just manage to use their armor to kind of hide behind it. All the damage you see them and standing just a construct. You can see the katana in its hand is just shaking as it's like, what the fuck was that? It's your turn. What would you like to do?
As a bonus section, let's just send a tornado right here. So they either have to go around it or they're gonna get stuffed. And after giving a thumbs up and a smile to Sakura, I'll just firebolt the only left one. Yep, yep.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Fuck me dead, my rolls. Oh, it was an 8, but I don't know why it didn't count. So 18. Oh, I missed him!
An 18 would actually hit. It says it 18 is the AC. So you can just roll for that.
Okay, 17.
As well.
The effect is fun. And
Okay.
I'll move around here, I guess, after that. Oh, I can't actually. Okay.
Yeah, that barricade is anyway.
Yeah, so I'll just move here. Actually, here. And that's all I can do this turn.
Okay, nice. Yeah, you blow that one up and run over to help Jerry out. And at the end of your now, so you see it as you get the Titan spot fallen in that section there, but you now see the body starting to move, and you can see that glowing light that sort of was going through the armor at different places, almost like blood running through its veins. You start to see it ignite, and you see this blue light start to glow as the Titan begins to move again, and it starts pushing itself back up to its feet. However, there is a change.
Whoa, what the hell is going on?
Oh god, that doesn't look good. That don't look good. Oh god.
What's going on?
Oh god, oh fuck, oh shit.
You would even see this yourself as the Titan. You see the plating start to bulge and even a little bit as it starts rising to its feet, its eyes glowing and the hair just blowing around. There is this bluish light spilling off of it like fire, and you see
Oh no.
I don't know how that's going to show up. Is that going to show up right?
Holy shit! That looked
No, that's the wrong one.
amazing. Ah,
But what was that her face? I think it's the wrong picture. But yeah, I mean you're seeing. There we go. This is what she's turned into.
Oh no.
Oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck.
Indeed.
So yes, June managed to end its first phase, but there is more.
First phase? What the fuck? A raid boss?
Who's it goes after Seto. Cool. So that is now going to bring us to its turn as it now stands back to its feet, and you see the thing towering above as it seems like this, and as it looks over, it lifts its hand and just you see these beams going to shoot out as it waves that are standing next to it here, and it is going to cast prismatic spray with it with the construct feat, which means okay, I need all of you guys, included, because you're flying, so actually it doesn't make a difference. She's going to just turn and blast this out towards all of you. You see 8 multicolored rays blasting out, and I need everyone to make a dex saving throw, please.
All of us, eh?
Yeah, all of you. It is. She's kind of waving it over. Well, all of you except for Sakura. Sakura, you're still far away, but for the rest of you, yes.
This seems like it could hurt, but I'm so at max HP, so I'm not going to use my inspiration.
DM, is that a ranged spell attack? Or a spell with an area effect centered on a point?
No, it's not centered on a point. This what you're rolling for. Well, yeah. I suppose it is kind of. Why? What do you mean, like for evasion?
No.
The rings.
Oh, you're trying to redirect it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see. That yeah, because it technically counts as because it's a thing. But however, from a magical ranged weapon, yeah, that's basically what it would be. So you can you can do that. You can try and redirect the light, but
Let's be real and just do maybe one and not really like all of them 8, because that would be too much for Seto.
no. Well, the thing is, you roll a d8 to see which beam hit you if you fail. So it's not, you don't get hit by all 8 of the beams. So yeah, if you want to instead of trying to dodge out of the way, just try and catch one of those beams and redirect it. You can absolutely do that.
Sure.
It's also shooting at Spike, right?
Yeah, I think it actually might just no, it can't quite hit Spike actually. It just misses Spike as it goes over. It is going to hit those 2 suits of armor next to you, though. They both fail spectacularly. Okay, so Seta's going to try redirect a beam. I think the rest of you, yee, that's not so good. All right, what does the 1 mean there?
I used the ring like fucking 5 times so far, and it never fucking recharges. Ever fucking recharges. Not once. Fucking cunt. Like, I always lose them after one thing. They always like demagnetize. Fucking cunts. Basically, I can't use it again. I can't use it again. That's pretty much what it means.
Well,
They all
until
fail. Except Seto.
Yeah, all right. So then, in that case, I need everyone to roll a d8, please. Except Seto. Oh, actually, no, even Seto, because that's going to be the one that you're firing back.
Actually, I can't fire it back. I can only redirect it into 10 feet, so it would be going into one of the suit of armors.
Yeah, I mean, you're firing it back at something.
Oh,
Doesn't
yeah,
it?
yeah, sure.
Can't be the Titan, but I mean, you're just redirecting. So yeah. So just to see which beam.
A 1 is actually quite works pretty well.
Okay, so
I'm looking at the spell right now, and a lot of the rules actually make a lot of sense, which is quite funny.
okay, I'm going to roll for the fire damage here. From the if you roll the 1, it will be fire damage that is coming at you, and that is. Oh, I rolled d10s instead of d6s. Never mind that roll. Okay, 43 fire damage if for anyone that got a 1. So yeah, Seto, you again just completely immolate those whichever one you're targeting. Jerry, what did you get? A 2?
Yeah. Probably cold if the first one is fire.
And no, 2 is an acid. This is the green light. I mean the orange light actually.
Before.
That is 34 acid damage.
Damn, the DC is 22 on my concentration check, so I lose concentration on Hex. Damn it.
What? The DC is 22?
Yeah, so when you take more than 20 damage when you concentrating on a spell, the concentration check goes up, so to equal half of the damage. So if you take 22 damage, the DC for the concentration check goes to 11. If it's 30, the
Oh
DC is
shit, I
15.
did not know that was a thing.
Yeah.
All right, so and Astraea, you are hit by the indigo beam, which means that you are restrained. Oh god, seriously?
That's why I said it made sense.
Petrification.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah. So you are currently being turned to stone again.
Oh fuck!
It makes
need-
so much
you
sense
will-
and it's hilarious.
You'll have three turns to make Constitution saving throws. If you succeed 3 times, the spell will end. If you fail 3 times, you'll be petrified again. And they don't have to be in a row, so we're going to start keeping track of those. Which we're going to do now, I think. Oh no, actually, because it is back up that uses half of its movement to stand back to its feet, and it blasts that out at you, and then it is going to turn and start running into the town again. It's just going to run right over these other samurai.
Properly.
The other metal suit take no damage. You said they're also getting hit.
Also, or maybe hit.
What about him?
Sakura, she got a 12. But then it also.
Apparently, because I'm flying, I didn't.
No, dude, Sakura is way over there. What are you talking
Sakura.
You were not part of that. It was firing it around, but you're still floating over there on the battlefield.
Yeah, I rolled it before you said that.
Yeah, no, don't worry about that. You were not part of it. However, the 2 samurai that are in that room with you would be part of it, and the monk. But I'm not going to actually roll for them. They just. Oh, fuck it.
Go to sleep.
One gets ice, one gets turned to acid, one gets set on fire. There you go.
Everyone's
Yeah.
fucked.
Chill samurai.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
chill.
actually, those two actually had quite a bit of, quite a few hit points. It doesn't quite kill them, but okay. Yeah, they are hurt. They're both badly injured now, but as the one gets hit by the acid, one gets hit by the fire, but the other one is completely killed. And that is going to be the Titan's turn, taking us to Astraea. And at the start of your turn, you can make a Constitution saving throw for me, please. All right, that is, I think that passes. Yep. 19 should pass.
You should check it out.
And I can do. No, wait a second. Do it. Yep. Oh.
Yeah, you can't move, I don't think, and your
Yeah. I can't move.
Speed is 0.
Yeah, my speed becomes 0, but it isn't what I have paralyzed. So I can still attack though with disadvantage, but hey, something.
Also, you should actually roll for your Pegasus, because if you're still flying on the back of your Pegasus, then the Pegasus might have saved. You might have gotten hit, but the Pegasus might still be able to move. No. Pegasus is also turning to stone. You got hit by the same beam. It is, unfortunately, because it's saved as well, you are almost turning into turning into one of those signet rings. It feels like the dice gods want it to happen. But no, so you are both currently there. You see the Pegasus is going to have to land actually as it gets hit by that, because it is now starting to slow. But we will say that the con saves go for both of you at this point.
At least I can still see those. Outside.
Wait, did Astraea fail?
No, I succeeded.
Okay.
She made it, but the Pegasus also got hit by the same beam, so it's also being petrified. But if you get 3 successes, you'll both make it. You'll both be able to succeed. 3 failures, you'll both be petrified. It's just, yeah, this is already taking a while.
Oh well, I'm gonna try to hit something. Oh, yeah, I should be able to hit through the. Is there arrow slits where I am?
Not quite, although if you're trying to hit the Titan, yeah, not really. Although it is big enough that you can kind of see the top of its head as it is now thundering away, and there is a big hole in the ceiling. So I'll say at disadvantage, you could try and hit it.
Yeah, that's fine. Since I have disadvantage already.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. So yeah, you can try and just like as you're starting to reach out your hand and try and aim through that, like
well,
in the rubble.
Does 2 natural 20 hit?
Oh, beautiful! Yes, and you see the Eldritch Blast fire perfectly through the hole in the wall and just spiral through and connect with this thing right at the base of the skull behind it as it takes this hit. Nicely done.
Only 15 damage though, man.
You know what? I just do something and obliterate the entire world. Do you have enough damage now? Well, then let's just fire some more. Yes.
Yeah, that one hits the wall instead. The threading the needle twice in a row, not that easy.
You roll 3 nat 20s and a nat 1 in 4 rolls. What the
And
hell?
now come with 2 nat ones. Would have
That
been
was nearly
cool.
another nat 20.
Would have been cool with 2.
Yeah. That last one does actually make it through the gap, but it does not find its target. Just launches off. But yeah, damn, those were some impressive rolls. You managed to get the one hit in for the 15 damage. Anything else you want to try and do?
Well, I'll look up at the clown, and let's see if we get believe in you, not because you, but because you never give up. Actually,
Thanks.
Yes. All right. So, Astraea appeals to your anime tenacity. Is it audacity? As this happens, Z's going to realize that these creatures probably can't get in through the arrow slits, so she's going to try and help you guys out with the Titan as she runs over, and you see Astraea. You will see her open a door, and run into a room over here. That is, yeah. So she opens that door and runs in there. I don't think any of you can see what she's doing from inside, but she's going to dash.
Gonna get fireworks, launch it at the Titan, blow it up.
You might see it as she opens the other door right next to the Titan, and that is her full action. But you guys see the door down there being opened, and then the samurai are all going to. Well, actually, these ones are all basically just dodging out of the way to try not be crushed. This one's going to try and fire a ballista at it, as these ones are firing their arrows. They're just going to roll like this. Okay, they start firing arrows in, but you see as the ninja fires the ballista, it catches it midair and just snaps it in its hands, as all the arrows, just the rest of them, just bounce off of its armor, and it's no effect, as those were all misses. And that's going to take us to June's turn.
Alright. Okay. Shit. This is a bit. Yeah. Basically, June's reaction to this is like, "Yeah, guys, the Titan is dead. Oh shit, it's standing back up. Oh fuck." Uh. Yeah. I'll look. Do I see like the petrification process starting on Astraea?
I mean, yeah, you saw that those beams fly everywhere. You can give me just a perception check to try and look over everyone and make sure everyone's alive. See if okay, with a 26, yeah, you can see now that the Pegasus has had to land for some reason. You're not entirely sure why. You can't see any signs of actual petrification yet, but you can see that they're not moving, and that Astraea and the Pegasus are clearly having some kind of problem.
Right, I'll look down to Astraea and say, "Hey, Astraea, don't die." Bardic inspiration, and I will send another 3 Eldritch Blasts towards this goddamn Titan.
Yeah, go for it.
Hey!
Hey, oh, nice. I like the crits coming in now.
And then it will 1 on the damage dice on that second one. Oh, okay. So I don't think the 12 hits, and I don't have.
And
You have
unfortunately,
bardic
neither does the
inspiration.
20.
Yeah, I
As
did-
they all, I mean, you from this point, it's hard to actually not hit the target, but only that crit is actually going to do damage. The 20 is not enough. Its AC has increased slightly now that it is in its charged form.
Yeah, I'll still keep my bardic. Yeah, I'll keep my bardic inspiration because I mean it's 6 damage. It's not gonna help too much. As
Remember
the
that
one
this
bursts into the back.
inspiration, if you fail,
Yeah, but I mean it's if I use it, then it's 6 extra damage. It's not much. So
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
so just 20 straight damage, and
Okay.
that is all I can do. And I'll just jump down next to Astraea. I won't actually move myself.
All right, and as both of you have gotten these critical hits, you both hit it right in the back of the neck. There is. Let me just see. I'm looking at the wrong one. Okay, no, that's cool. I was just checking something. As yeah, you've both managed to try and blast it in the back of the head. And that there is so much light pouring out of this thing, whether it's on fire or what, you can't quite tell at this point. But is that going to be your turn, or are you moving somewhere as well?
Yeah, I'm ducking down off the wall down to where Astraea is.
Okay, yep.
Actually,
can
I'll
do that.
go through. I'll move and go through the door. G went through. Why not? Because that thing is gonna attack me and Astraea, and I do not want to be near it when it when it comes to attack us. So yeah, I'll just
Okay.
move
Yeah, I'll
towards
say.
G.
Yeah, I mean, you can then, if you just want to try and parkour your way down again, I'll need another acrobatics. Otherwise, you can just try and use the stairs there. That would be heading in the same direction.
Enough.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, with style, freaking concrete off the wall, landing, and you'll be able to make your way over there. I'm not sure how much movement you have, but that
Only
door
30
should
feet,
be
so I
open
can
now.
get there.
Okay, yeah.
Cool.
So is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
All right, nice. That'll take us on to Jerry.
None of the armor, none of the somewhere next to me are dead, right?
Oh no,
So
they were all destroyed. Yeah,
okay,
sorry.
they're dead. So I just hop on Spike, teleport, fly as close as I can, and teleport again on the shoulder of the Titan.
Yes, you can do that indeed.
Then I'll rage again and resume hitting. $31 will hit. And I still have the 2d8s from the weapon, so 27 on the first. Does the 22 hit?
22 just misses.
Fuck.
Yeah, fucking no, Spike will try to hit him. Claw it or something.
Yeah, I mean, you are, well, when I say a miss, you are definitely hitting this thing, but it's just getting through the armor now. You can feel the energy pulsing off of it is a lot. I will bear in mind that if you go within 20 feet of that glow behind it, it could potentially blind you again. So you are aware of it because you've already suffered its effect. So I'll say that you have the wherewithal to try and avoid that now, but just bear that in mind. Unless you were to, I mean, you might have some features that could get around that.
I just teleport. Like so I won't be around it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You haven't run into it yet. I'm just saying to be aware of it. But yeah, you're taking your attacks. Unfortunately, not finding a way through. You're just slicing into the metal.
And Spike will try to hit him. He'll miss once.
Oh,
I think
and he hits.
9 damage.
Yeah, so you will say at this point you guys are like cleaving through the metal and both working together. Spike's trying to pull pieces off, and eventually you manage to make a hole big enough to actually do some damage through. You see, you cut a couple of what they seem to maybe have oil running through them, or they wires of some kind. You can't quite tell unless you want to make an Arcana check to tell what the liquid is. But otherwise, I think that'll take us to the end of your turn.
Give it a shot.
Yeah.
No clue.
No, no idea. There's more pressing matters at hand. And, all right, yeah. So you just assume that it's blood, and that is going to take us on to the samurai outside. Who, all right, so those ones are all fucking dead. These ones are going to. Oh, this one needs to make a strength save at the start of his turn, but they are going to start moving in towards the entrance. Come on now. There we go. Okay, that definitely fails. So Seto, this one gets caught up in the tornado. You can tell me which way it goes.
11 points of damage, and he is flanked. 3 would be east. 10 feet.
Okay, you see him take one of the other suits of armor with him as they both sort of crumple onto the floor, and the others are going to start moving. Okay, if they move through it, do they have to make a dex save?
Yeah.
Okay, so one of them is good.
Sorry, give me a second. Oh, if they enter the space for the first time, they have to make a strength save, and they could also get flanked.
Okay, so yeah, one of them is going to have to do that. Does a 15 pass?
Nope.
Okay, so you can roll for him as well to see which way he gets.
10 damage, and 6 would be southwest.
Oh wait, this one was already dead. This is the one that. Sorry, this is the one that Sakura hit with the crown of stars. So that one is fucking gone. But we'll say it was one of the others because there's a couple of them trying to move in. And that one would only be able to get there, so actually it makes sense. Which way does he go?
Southwest, so into the wall.
Okay, yeah, he just gets battered up against the wall. You can roll another 2d6 for the damage as he gets slammed into the wall. Okay, yeah, that one just is, parts of it just shatter against the wall. It is still alive, but not by much, as the others are moving in, and now they just move right up to the wall. Okay. That is going to be their turn, I think. That's everyone. Oh, and then on this side, those two have been killed as well. And then those two are going to start approaching. All right. That Yeah, that's going to be all of their turns. Top of the round with Sakura.
Okay, she is going to move. Well, she's gonna fly closer. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. I think my
This
map's
area
no.
is still a wall, so.
Okay. She will move to like there. So let me just.
No, it's okay. I'll move you. I just don't. If there's a wall in the way, I can move you through the walls. The DM gets some privileges, so yeah, you can go there.
Oh wait, that's too close to the thingy. She's not gonna go that close to the thingy. She doesn't want to get blinded.
Well,
So she'll only go till there. Then she's gonna take out her Bakken and send a. Wait, actually no, she doesn't. I don't know if she knows that Arcana.
Yeah, I'll say that's enough. You're trying to blast it with wind with the Bakken. I love that. Very cool. Oh my god, that's the fucking most perfect like Attack on Titan way to attack. Firing a blade of wind that specifically goes against the wind shield. Nice. You can definitely do that. Make an attack.
Let's just do that. And it just needs to be. Oh fuck! Damn it.
Unfortunately, that one's not accurate enough. Unless you've got some kind of a reroll, that one's not going to hit.
No. I'm out of those, and I don't want to gain a level of exhaustion. But I do still have 5 of my stars left, so I will send one of those towards it to do some damage.
Oh yeah, okay, that one will hit.
Oh, phew. That's 4d12. Oh, wait. 22, that's not terrible. Bonus action.
Yeah, smashes in the back and explodes.
Nice. And I think that will be her turn.
Okay, nice. I think that'll take us on to Seto.
Okay. Would I sense any sort of key from the Titan?
That's a good question. You can either give me a perception check, or if there's a monk feature that allows you to do that kind of thing, you can use that. But otherwise, just make a perception check.
26.
Okay, at 26, you see as Jerry is busy just slashing into it, and he and Spike are doing everything they can to try and do some damage to this. You see this bluish kind of glowing liquid spurting from it, almost like blood, and you realize that as you look at it and you try and identify the key, it is not key flowing through this, but you do recognize it as what Yezot was showing you earlier as Titan blood. And it makes sense that the Titan is bleeding Titan blood, but you can see that most of the energy is going towards the head. But other than that, everyone can pretty much see as much key coming off of this thing as you can, because it is literally flowing from between the cracks, the energy that is in there. But if you're asking because you want to see if you could stun it, you wouldn't be able to stun this. It is a construct in that sense, and it I'm pretty sure. I mean, you could try if you got creative with it, but
never mind. Doesn't matter.
Oh no, actually, I'm wrong. Sorry, it's that it can't. It has immutable form, so it can't alter its form. But you might be able to stun it. But it would be less a case of like hitting a pressure point, and more a case of like removing one of those where you can see the Titan blood flowing. sever the tendons kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, but it's not a living being, so that doesn't matter. Anyways, okay, so I think she's like what 40 feet away from me. Great. You said she's like around 40 feet tall, right? 40-ish or something.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna spend key points as a bonus action. I'm gonna use Step of the Wind in order to double my movement. And I'm gonna rush towards her and literally claw myself on top of her. And then with my last, as I approach her shoulder, I'm just gonna like with my claws just sort of push myself to get into her head range and just slam her twice with my legs.
Okay, so you are climbing up her back and doing a dynamo up to her head. I'm going to need you to make a con save because as you fling yourself up there, you are met with this blinding white light that is just emanating from the back of her neck. So,
If this isn't enough, I can use my monk shit if needed.
sorry, you broke up there. Say again.
Is 17 enough because I can use my monk shit if I need to?
Oh fuck! I've lost the DC. No, 17 is not enough on that. I'm afraid.
Okay,
But you can try and what monk shit?
It's the
Diamond
last
Soul.
thing that I got. Yeah, Diamond Soul. Basically, I can spend a key point to try to re-roll that again
Okay.
and see if
Is
I
he
have
within 10 feet of me when he's rolling?
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah, that's a good point. Jerry is up there as well, although
Oh!
you were specifically not within the. You were specifically avoiding that light, so you are not
Yeah.
next to it. Because if you're within 20 feet of the light, then you would take that. You would have to do that. But a 20 does save. So yeah, using your monk shit, you manage to actually you just see the cat eyes like turn to slits like that. You're not going to let any light in there whatsoever, and you manage to sort of hold your hand up and block the light, so you are not blinded. Carry on. What would you like to do?
Let's try to hit her twice. And that's gonna be miss for the first one. And that's gonna be miss for the second one as well.
Yeah.
Why did it roll that way? That's weird. Actually, can you see what was my first roll? Or you can't either.
It was 11.
Wait.
11 would be 21. So
That would still be a miss, I'm afraid.
True, but because I'm a monk shit, I'm gonna spend a key point to increase that to 23.
Okay, beautiful. Yes,
Monks.
nice. Okay, I like all the monk shit coming out now. There's so yes, you absolutely can do that, and just manage to re-guide this strike using focusing your own key. 14.
Ooh, max damage. For the sake of it, yeah, I can't actually do anything. Fuck it, I'm gonna use another monk shit. Oh no, I can't. It's a Kensei weapon. My fists are not Kensei weapon. Never mind. Can't use any more monk shit. That's all I can do.
Alright.
I'll try to land on her shoulder so I'm not dangling in the air, if that's alright. If not, I'll just be in the air until she moves.
Yeah, no, that the way I was sort of picturing it was that you had launched yourself right up onto just in the curve of her neck. You're right there, managing to hit the back of her neck. Jerry is across on the end of the other shoulder. But yeah, you're basically right at the base of her neck. That now that you've succeeded that saving throw, you won't have to make it every turn, but so while you're still in the area, you should be all right there.
Well, that's all I can do right now.
Okay, then that's going to take us to her turn, as she's just going to keep running with you guys on her shoulder and on her neck. She's going to use her full movement. That was 50 feet, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, and as she's running, you just see that the other samurai underneath, they sort of scatter. Some of them have been stomped. Others are just not looking so good, but they are afraid now.
On the shoulder, right? Or did we?
Yeah, you guys. No, you guys are still on it. It's just running. You are now on its back, so you won't get opportunity attacks. But I won't say that you have to roll to stay on either. You just are hanging on up there. You guys are both more than capable of doing so. And
if you attack someone, I can use Sentinel.
yeah,
Unless
but
just running.
Currently. Okay, Jerry, can you explain to me how your Sentinel is going to stop a Titan while you're sitting on its shoulder and yeah, so it's going to keep running. It is not attacking anyone, though. It is just it seems to be charging into the city, and it bashes through one of the barricades. It is going to as it does this, you will see, holy shit, it's got an eldritch turret. It's going to use that for sure.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what the fuck? That wasn't in the script.
So yeah, you guys
doing?
you both see on the shoulders that you are each standing on respectively, two little things rise up from the top of its shoulders and both turn. One of them turns inwards towards you, Jerry, and it is aiming at its own head essentially, but it is trying to shoot one at each of you. So first one's coming towards you, Jerry. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, hit.
Okay, and I need you to make a dex saving throw. Or no, wait. If the target is a creature, it is just straight up knocked prone, it says. So, yeah, actually, I'm going to say give me a strength or dex saving throw to try and hang on as this knocks you off of your feet, and it's trying to blast you off of its shoulder, but you might be able to hang. Or with an 18, you just at the last second manage to grab a hold of it, and you are kind of hanging off of the back of its shoulder. It has knocked you prone, but it hasn't managed to knock you off of its shoulder. But that, and then a 21 towards Seto is going to miss. It is trying to not shoot itself in the face, so it kind of tries not to also shoot itself in the back of the neck, and that one just goes wide.
Oh, bitch.
But then it is going to, oh yeah, that's it. And then it is just moving at its top speed. It'll get to about there and take us on to Astraea.
That's just done. Oh, well, that's fine. Oh, that works. Oh, that... Oh yeah, exactly what. First, healing word on June. But since they come back, short rest.
Okay, nice. June, did you see that? 12 hit points back.
Indeed, I did.
And let's see. Yes. I see this target from where I'm standing. Or is there a way I can basically?
Yeah, if you want to, I mean, if you can see it on your map, you can see it as your character, and I think you can just see that one through the arrow slit.
Perfect. Then get it through fast. Hopefully.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
I like this.
Second one actually just misses, but the third one will hit as well. As you just try and fire all 3 Eldritch Blasts through that one arrow slit. It's quite small, and from your distance, not that easy, but those do hit. So what was that? 11 total.
Yep, 11.
And did you make your con save?
Yep, that was 17. Enough because last time.
Oh, was it? I'm pretty sure you got a 18 last time. I think you.
No, last time was just 19.
Yeah, the second one I'm pretty sure is a fail. A 17 I don't think is enough. Sorry, where the fuck? I've lost where the actual spell DC is said here, because it's got different DCs for different effects. Yeah, no, the DC is 18 on that.
Well, then I just expend the Bardic Inspiration, and since I only need 1 to succeed, well, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, cool. So your Bardic Inspiration does allow you to. That is 2 successes then. And it takes us on to Z.
And before that, because I'm smart here, I'm gonna basically turn my head towards the stairs. If I can do that, I know I'm not technically moving. Then I grab the mask and put it on. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, that's a clever move. All right, and then Z is going to just sort of peek out here, and she is going to take some arrow attacks against. Well, she's going to take one against the samurai that she sees in front of her, and one against the Titan. And misses with both. Okay, good old Z. Yeah, so she just does that as she pops around the door and then goes nope and goes back inside. Just taking cover, because as she's sort of watching now through the window, getting ready another arrow, but the samurai around are scattering like cockroaches. They are just, none of them are even attempting to fight the Titan right now, but the others that June commanded there, they are going to make their way to the open gate, and they're going to go try and defend there.
Yeah, good soldiers follow orders. I hope someone gets that reference, please, God. No?
Oh,
Okay.
I missed it, sorry.
None of you watch Star Wars Clone Wars, huh? I'm disappointed.
Fuck a Star Wars.
Star Wars. Why have there been so many Star Wars references this episode?
Has there?
Well, Astraea said do or do not, there is no try earlier on, which...
Well, yeah, Yoda.
Literally just a Yoda quote.
You do
I
not
wonder if
need
all
to
those
see
other ones
my
are quotes as well. Maybe that's why they're so
you do
dramatic.
not need to see my identification.
Okay, and then this one's going to start sort of fighting this suit of armor. But I think that's all that they can do. That ninja is fucking right off out of there. A couple more arrows come in. They're just bouncing off of the Titan. There are lots of samurai involved in this battle now. You are not as alone as you were against the zombie. But June, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay, am I gonna do this? Fuck it. Let me just walk through this room and make my way through. 20. I can't go that way around, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna dash to get through.
You see there is a prisoner in one of the cells that is just holding onto the bars and like looking around frantically, trying to figure out what the hell is going on right now. There is so much commotion happening outside, but he can't see anything.
Yeah, as I run past, I'll say, "Don't worry, just a giant robot smashing walls. That's fine." And okay, that's all I can do, and I will use my bonus action. Okay, that won't work like that. Dang it, this is kind of difficult. Just give me 1 second. I just want to check if I have any other spells that I can cast that might be able to do this. No. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn there, and I'll just take cover behind the door next to Z for now.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you spend your time trying to get around. That takes us to Jerry up on the shoulder.
Yeah, I'll just say to G, I'll say, "What the fuck is going on? I don't honestly know anymore."
You're asking me. She's just also like kind of in the corner looking out the window every now and then, and she's just got her bow at the ready, but it seems just as confused. Jerry,
Yeah,
up on the shoulder.
yeah,
You are still hanging on tight. Oh yeah,
yeah,
sorry.
at the end of my turn, I'll actually say, "Please don't try not to be useless," and I'll give her body's inspiration.
Okay, yeah. I think didn't she? Oh no, she used it on the other one. All right, cool. So she has inspiration. Jerry, what would you like to do?
I'll use the bonus action to activate the blade again. And hopefully hit it. Now.
Let's go, Jerry. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I'll divine smite it. So that will be 5d8.
Oh,
Come on. What the fuck are those rolls? So 30.
well, it was decent rolls on your slashing at least.
Yes, 35 damage on the first.
Yeah, you managed to just plunge your sword into that opening that you and Spike managed to make and deal some good damage that time. Oh, and the second one again, you've definitely opened a little hole that you are now wrecking completely.
And I'm out of second level spell slots. I'm using first level spell slots now. So 1d8 less. Was even higher this time. 37. So how much in total? 72 damage total. And fuck it, I'll let the fire rune activated when I hit him a second time. Oh wait, no, I won't. Never mind. That's my turn.
Okay, yeah.
No Maxis.
no, that's fine. You're like about to do it, and you're like, wait, hold on, maybe not. Okay, so what about Spike?
What can he do? He'll try to claw him.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of wires and things now exposed that you've ripped some of the metal plating off. So, he grabs a hold of one and tears it out entirely.
12 damage on the first one.
Ooh.
And he misses on the second one.
Okay, nice. So yeah, he does manage to tear one of these sort of wire tendons out from its shoulder. That is starting to look pretty bad on that little section that you're attacking. But overall, this Titan still seems barely injured.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, then it is going to be the suits of armor that are now trying to funnel their way in. I'm just going to do a straight d20, and this is going to be for any of them that move through that vortex. Yeah, they're definitely going to fail. So you can roll a direction for me and the damage from your tornado, because a couple of them are going to walk through it this time.
East. Go back.
Okay, yeah, so nice. It manages to actually hold them back quite effectively as they try, but they cannot quite get there. This one samurai starts getting swarmed by these ones. I'm actually going to roll for this. Hold on. Only one of them actually gets a hit in, but does 8 damage to that. Yeah, I think the rest of them are pretty much down. The one that Astraea hit with an Eldritch Blast is still trying to sort of still trying to kind of claw its way through the wall, but this one's going to move around. The samurai and the armor are now sort of meeting in battle. They're right in the entrance, but that'll take us to the top of the round with you again, Sakura.
She's going to move closer. And she is going to... I gotta ask, as the layers go down, does it become more transparent?
Yeah, it is. Currently, you've only managed to cut through one layer, but every time you destroy a layer, that whole color leaves that light spectrum. So currently, it still looks like white, but that's just because there's so much light burning through it. But it'll get dimmer as you cut through it. Yeah.
Let's try again with Buchan. And she's actually going to use that bardic inspiration now. Oh, fuck it, my map. No. Ah, phew. Fingers crossed. Fuck.
Okay. Yeah. Don't you have inspiration?
Yeah, I just used it.
No, I mean like session inspiration.
Oh, I do actually.
You do from the, I think like 2 sessions ago.
It was the everything was the thing that was lost.
Fuck.
Oh wow.
So no luck, unfortunately. You send one of these wind rips through the sky, and you see it cut a few blades of the hair off of this Titan, but you just can't quite get the accuracy. It's hard because it's busy running, and you are trying, but as you fly after it, firing wind rip after wind rip, you're just not quite connecting.
Okay, another star.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Oh, nice. And that is 4d12. Nice. And she's going to shout to the bard / warlocks. As soon as I get through the next layer, Eldritch Blast it at the back of its neck. That's her turn. Wait, actually,
Right.
I don't know if she knows that Arcana.
Yeah, that I mean, I'll allow it, but yeah, with a 15, I'll say that's fine. That's just enough for you to issue this as you are making your way into the battle. You shout these orders, and Z and June can definitely hear you. Astraea is still sort of on the other side of the wall, but you do hear this.
Aye, Captain.
Cool. And she
is that going to be your turn?
Yeah, and she is making sure to stay out of the light.
Yeah, if you are in, you know now that if you're in with 20 feet of it, then it will affect you. But you've got plenty of distance between you,
Okay.
and you are up in the air, so that the armor below you won't be able to hit you either. Seto, what would you like to do?
Well, just gonna grab a katana that I have in my hand, and I'm gonna pour 3 key points of worth of my own energy into it in order to sharpen the blade. Basically, just make it a +3/+3 weapon as a bonus action. And I'm gonna start just wailing on it like a Levi does.
Hey.
Yes, go for it.
Do I have it? Yeah, I have it targeted. Okay. That is a 24 and should be enough. Okay,
That'll do it.
automatically
15,
damage.
nice. There was 15 damage that it took there.
Please.
Yeah, that one hits. 10 damage on the second one.
Yeah, and that's all I can do. Bonus action and action. Until the next turn.
Okay, nice. Okay, so yeah, that's the end of your turn then. Taking us on to the Titan's turn. And this Titan is going to now move, but is going to turn around as it's moving. It kind of steps over this fountain and just stands with one foot on it, and you're going to see it move its arms to the side as it just opens its mouth, and you see this crackling beam of energy starting to form in the middle of its mouth, and it is going to fire an incinerating beam in a 150-foot line that is 10 foot wide, up back towards the entrance and directly towards you, Sakura. I need you to make a dex saving throw, and actually, oh shit, yeah, it's just you, and well, all of the samurai and all of the armor as well.
Okay, so I just started reloading my map. But that is an 11.
That is not going to do it.
It's one level of it's worth it. You know what? That seems like a dangerous fucking thing. I'm pretty sure I would die. So I'm just gonna choose to succeed.
All right. If ever there was a time to use use that feature, that would be it. Because yeah. Well, do you want to roll the damage? You can decide after seeing the damage if you want. If you want to.
Let's see the damage.
Okay, thanks. Because I want to roll it too.
Jesus, Lord Almighty.
Well, actually, it is. I have to roll it anyway because it's the others are not going to pass down there.
See.
Okay, so that is 66 radiant damage that you manage to, and because you pass, you take half of that, so it's 33 on a successful save.
Okay.
Unless you've got some sort of evasion thing.
Nice. But yeah, now I have 1 level of exhaustion. I'm gonna keep track of that.
Yeah, so you feel actually as this thing blasts out towards you, you see that the beam is just about to hit you, and you clench your eyes closed, and you pull back time just by a few seconds, just with enough time to dart up into the air, and it just clips one of your tails as you go over, like burning through one of the tails as you look down below you, and you see this beam just completely annihilate. I think all of the samurai. Yep, all the samurai, all of those suits of armor are killed in this blast.
Fucking rip, bro.
So, yeah.
This is looking bad.
Actually, this one is kind of within cover. That one doesn't get hit.
Okay. Quick question, Dev. Do I know how many layers I would have to get through in order to be able to see through it?
What do you mean to see through it? How? In what way?
So I have a plan. It's a great plan.
Sure it is.
But in order to do it, I need to be able to see a space within 60 feet of me.
If you're thinking of like a misty step or something, that's not quite going to work. Bear in mind, it's not like a whole area behind it. It is a wall flat against the back of its neck. It seems to be protecting it.
Actually fold space.
Yeah, so I mean, folding
Okay.
space into a solid object is possibly not a great idea.
Oh no.
There.
That's like teleporting into a wall, if you know what I mean. But you could definitely get that close easily. You could get right up to it with that. But getting through it, this is more like just an extra layer of armor plating rather than a wall. The spell is called Prismatic Wall, but it's only like an inch thick, this whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if that is what you're going through. Then I think maybe the spell doesn't work exactly how you think, but it is not the dimensions of how it says in the spell. She is using this kind of like how you would use a wall of force to create a bubble around yourself. She's just created a bubble around the back of her neck there, over the nape.
Okay.
So yeah, it's because it says you can turn it into a sphere up to 30 feet in diameter. So it is actually much smaller than that. It's probably 10 feet in diameter, just because that's the size of the back of the neck.
Okay.
But yeah, you do know that there are seven layers to this thing. So you know that if you could get through all seven, you would. There's probably a reason why there's 7 layers on the back of your neck.
What's in the box?
Okay.
So, oh shit, it's still her turn. Sorry, I'm busy. It just blasted that out. I'm like busy waiting for Sakura to take a turn, but I just realized it's the Titan's turn, not hers.
No.
So it is going to then the 2 Eldritch turrets on its shoulders are going to fire at Jerry and Seto again.
Yo, hit me. Yo, hit me.
I think a 32 might hit.
Depending on who.
Okay, well, the 29 would hit you, so I think you both get hit.
Nice.
Okay, the first one's against you, Jerry. That's 13 halved to 6. Oh, of course. Oh.
Oh, son of a bitch! That was... God damn it.
So you... Oh, that's quite cool. Can you deflect a magical...
I think
You can deflect a missile, basically. If it's a missile, I can deflect
Yeah,
it,
I
but
mean,
I have
hey,
to...
you've got those rings. I'm not going to get a rules lawyer about this.
No, it's among stuff that I can do it.
Yeah, it's just monk shit.
No, I know, but I'm saying... Yeah, but this is like an eldritch turret. It's firing a blast of energy rather than like an arrow or something. So it's not necessarily catching the arrow, but with those, I'll say that with those, it's just for flavor. I mean, I'll say that you can definitely catch this missile because it is a ranged weapon attack. So technically, you can.
I
but
still can't do anything though.
Yeah, you don't catch it, but you do reduce the damage. So I think you only took 3 there, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah, but I had 11 temporary hit points from the Hero's Feast, so I still have 8 temporary hit points left.
You still have 8 temporary hit points. My God,
Yeah,
have you not taken any damage? That's impressive. Oh yeah, those things could hit you. Yeah. So with this one, you just managed to like catch the blast and deflect it over to the side, but it does nick you ever so slightly. But it just sort of puffs off of that shield given to you by the Hero's Feast, and I think that's all. Wait, how much movement does she still have? Yeah, okay, and it is as it is doing that, as it keeps sort of running towards the city. It is nearly gone, but we will have one more round. Astraea, you're up.
Yep, I'm fine.
All right, and that's your third success. So you managed to break free of the petrification, not letting that shit happen again, and you and your Pegasus are now free to move again.
Yep. Like, in case this happens again, better keep the mask, but I don't want anyone to see it. So what I do is basically my hand and it's like, now see it? Don't cast radar invisible.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Which, I wonder actually. That, that would turn me invisible and mask, but would it affect the Pegasus? No.
No. If you're wearing it or carrying it, it goes invisible, but the Pegasus will still be visible. So, yeah, you disappear, but your Pegasus is still there.
Well, that's let's see. Try and see if we can find any of them. Ah, I can't find the item thingy. Neat. And let's see. Inside Pegasus and tell me.
Yeah, I'll move it in there. It's fine.
Yeah, movement. Me and the pig. And I can see the Titan. No, I can't
Yeah,
do
I'm so
anything.
glad no one had to use the stream this session because Astraea's just been locked in the room most of the time.
No, I've
Yeah.
had to use the stream.
Yeah, I was like,
That's why
oh yeah, put down. Maybe I should ask if we could
That's
have the party
why
one,
it's
but the problem would then be maybe I then would see stuff I couldn't see.
yeah. That's why at one point I asked for a picture of the map.
Okay, well, you should ask me so that I can put the party token down so that you can see when your characters aren't in the place. Just, this is not, I mean, I'm not reminding you guys to do this. It's been the whole campaign.
Let's see here. Yes, within. No, he doesn't. You know what? I turn to Sakura. Let's see what this. What? Fuck. I have it. Let's slip the dogs
Okay, yeah.
of war. What the fuck is
Yeah,
that?
so they're all quotes. I wondered, I was like, these are so poetic, but yeah. Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war is also.
That's a quote by someone. Who's it by?
Thank you.
I'm trying
Mark
to remember
Antony.
now. It's like Churchill or something.
It's Mark Antony.
Mark
you know,
Antony.
Ro-
Oh
Roman
yeah.
Empire.
Oh, him. Yeah, that's fine. Well, yeah. That's how I end my turn. I guess people are a bit confused to see like the Pegasus just running off. Maybe wondering
Yeah, you guys.
where Astraea has been.
Sakura, you hear these inspirational words, but as you look down, it's pretty clear that came from a Pegasus that just ran in. You don't see Astraea at all. So, oh yeah, sorry, Z. She's going to try and sort of open that window and fire an arrow through it at the Titan. Yeah, unless she's also in one of those only if it crits situation. Yeah, and then that one is not a crit.
You're
She
fucking
breaks the
useless.
window, which is thematic, but she does not hit the Titan.
I see this and just facepalm.
She goes, ah, shit. And then she kind of does a slide over the table and shoot to the other door into the stables. And she's going to try and get a bit of advantage from and there's a that samurai is still dead from a long time ago. Oh, but I can't tell you why. Okay, that'd be her. The rest of most of the samurai were by that blast. There are still a few firing arrows. Everyone else is pretty much running. June, it is your turn.
Okay, I'll peek out and after seeing G completely mess up what she was trying to do, I'm gonna peek out and say to Sakura, Sakura, what do you want me to do again?
Just Eldritch Blast it.
I
and
mean,
when
I was planning on doing
this-
that anyway, but sure,
When I
okay.
give the signal, just aim for the back of its neck, and she gives a thumbs up.
I mean, do
Because
you want
she's
me to hit
awkward
now?
like that.
I mean, I can attack now. Do you want me to attack now?
Just attack it normally for now.
Okay. And I'll use another I'll cast Hex again on its targeting. I don't know, dexterity checks. Again, why not? Actually, yeah, dexterity checks, and I'll send another 3 Eldritch Blasts its way. Trying to target the place Sakura was targeting.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
25 on the
that'll
first.
hit. Oh,
Oh, so close to that 20. I'll use
that
the D8.
that first one.
Yeah.
Before you roll that third one, because you might want to change your placement.
Yeah.
The second layer, very specifically, you just very specifically targeted that, and it very specifically says that it stops ranged attack or it stops ranged spell attacks. I think that's the one.
That's why she said after she got through the second layer.
So ranged attacks can't pass through the wall, so it just you find your target with that first blast, but it seems to have no effect.
Okay. After seeing it probably, bounce off going in an opposite direction, I was like, okay, not a great idea. Let me attack another area, and I guess I'll try to target the head or something. I'll
Yes,
add my
face
bardic
palm.
inspiration to that attack, so it's a 23 to hit instead.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that one will hit it in the back of the head then.
And the last one.
Yeah, that one will hit.
Yeah, there you go. Extra 2d6 from the 2 hits. Okay, 4. So a little bit less damage than normal, but it's going to be a 12. Math 19, 23 points damage.
Okay, 23.
Yeah. And I'll just hop down between this wall over here and just duck down. And I'll shout to G, stop being so clumsy, you dumb idiot!
All right. Yeah, she just kind of shoots you a look like, oh, fucking. She's just trying to head through the door, but that will take us on to Jerry. Oh yeah, Z didn't use her inspiration last time either. She now realizes, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I was a fucking idiot."
It's also worth noting when I'm in specifically this form, June acts like a complete bitch because that's just the form she takes. The sort of the personality she
Gets
adopts
into
when
character, yeah.
she turns into a complete asshole. That's why I've been trying to get across.
Yeah, no, fits definitely a Dragon Clan samurai.
Yeah.
But Jerry, you are still up there on the shoulder. What would you like to do?
I will use Giant's Might and grow large.
Okay, yeah. So you are now like this is the jaw
Bigger now.
titan size. Yeah, you get swole, sure.
First one is a hit, so let's see. Total of 45 on the first one.
Oh damn.
Second one. Just hits, if I recall.
Yeah.
$39. And Spike will swipe. $14 from Spike.
Damn. All right. Yeah, you unleash a barrage of attacks now as you've grown large, just really hanging onto the side of its head. You start slashing through it. Is there any particular thing that you're targeting on the body?
The turret's still up. I'll try to hit it at the turret.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. And with the amount of damage that you just did, you managed to slice that turret right off of its shoulder as it goes flying to the ground and just crashes next to the ballista. There's two very interesting looking weapons down there for Japanese culture, but you have effectively removed one of its turrets. So it only has one.
That's it.
Okay, then the rest of them are still just trying to breach the wall, not having a great time of it, but probably more each towers further down. Then Sakura, you're up.
Okay, she is going to cast, wait, fuck, does Sickening Radiance even affect? Would it? If it goes around corners, would it go around, fuck. Hypothetically, if she casts Sickening Radiance at the back of its neck, and it goes around corners, could it affect whatever's behind the prismatic wall?
Jerry.
No, there ain't nothing getting through that prismatic wall unless you destroy the layers. It is a 9th level wall spell. There's not much you can do to circumvent it. And also, I will remind you, because I don't want to see this happen again, that Seto and Jerry are both on the back of this Titan as well.
Yeah, yeah, she's gonna try it with the Buckin again.
Close.
Remember you have.
She'll use the inspiration. D8 or D10? Yeah. Phew.
Yes.
I was like, if that's a one.
Okay. And with that one, as you come flying in, you take that third swing and send that just a blade of air flying towards the back of its neck, and you see it slice through exactly, finding its target right on point, and you see that layer just dissipate as the light dims and flickers slightly, and you see the Titan is still trying to run away, but you know that you have 100% broken that layer.
Cool. And then she gives the signal to June. Like now she gives a thumbs up, and she's like, now you do it.
Oh, you don't want me to attack? Okay, I won't attack.
Oh my fuck!
And there you have the signal.
June has a 19 intelligence right now. She is not that stupid. She gets it. Okay? Oh yes. And
Have you ever
then
heard of
that thing-
sarcasm?
One of the oh, fuck.
Jesus fucking Christ, that scared me.
Yeah, no. It won't get it won't hit. So that's her turn.
All right, nice. But that was, yeah, hell of a turn. You finally managed to break through it. That takes us on to Seto.
Okay. Well, seeing that she has a lot of the stuff from her mouth, I'm gonna try to do what freaking Levi did to a Titan and just cut. You know, like basically dislocate the jaws. Just for the flavor. Just for the flavor, right? It's, you know.
Yeah, you can try and do that. You're going to try and run up and get it in the side of the jaw.
Yeah. Okay, that's gonna hit.
Yoo-hoo.
That's a shit damage roll.
It was 13 damage on that one.
Oh, 4 plus 13 is 17. I ain't getting that. Yeah, I ain't getting it.
Second one misses, but that first strike, you do manage to connect with its jaw. How are you trying to break the jaw open?
To break it, but you know, like when you fully extend your mouth and there's like a middle part, I just want to slice that thing off. So it's sort of just like dangling. I don't know.
So you're slicing like from the side of the mouth to the ear kind of thing.
Yeah. Give her a Joker smile.
Yeah, fucking Glasgow smile there. But yeah, you will note that the jaw kind of looks more like more like Aaron at this point with the way that it is, so it already moves quite far back. So where you are cutting, you are still able to do that, but where you cut through it is going almost right into its temple. It's like you get that hit quite high up, and you do see that you managed to do some major damage there to that little section. I will say that it will affect its rechargeability of that beam attack.
And then I'm gonna
It's
use
something.
a key point, and I'm just gonna kick it twice and just try to remove one of her teeth because fuck her. I don't really have anything else to do with my bonus action. So flurry of blows.
Okay, go for it.
Oh wow. Just stop, motherfucker.
Not so much.
Where's my second flurry of blows? What? There it is. Okay, much better. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And that's all I can do.
Okay. Sorry, how much bludgeoning?
8.
Okay. This Titan is starting to look injured as its jaw is now kind of opened on the one side. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't really do anything else.
Okay, then that is going to take us on to the Titan's turn, and it is going to try and get that recharge, but it'll be with disadvantage, basically. Even though I've never rolled disadvantage on a d6 before. Oh, and it doesn't. Nice. So,
Thank God.
okay, so you managed to actually stop it from recharging that attack, which is huge. And one of its turrets is going to fire at you, though, Seto. It only has the one left that is on that side. That's a 23 to hit, so that is not going to hit. Am I right? You still got 26.
Yeah. I still have...
Okay.
I actually took damage. I need to make a con save. Sorry about that. Because I did
Cool.
took damage.
You can do that now.
I just need above 10. Oh yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. Cool. Didn't even show up in the chat, but I saw that roll was a 14. So yeah, it is going to do that, and then as you have just smashed it, it's going to try and grab at you with its hand and make a slam attack.
Sure.
Oh, a 33 on that one. Oh, and a 33 bludgeoning damage as it grabs you and can push you. Yeah, so it is going to try and grab you, and actually it lifts its face, it lifts its hand up basically to its face, grabs you off of its shoulder, and then just, oh, it's going to pull one of these.
I'm getting eaten. Oh shit.
It's going to, no, it's not eating you. It's just going to like swing you around and slam you. It's going to throw you at the ground next to it, just like it's trying to get something that's like sticky off of its hand, and it's just flinging you down onto the ground with as much force as it can. I need you to make a dex save to try and avoid getting splattered on the ground. Oh, okay, yeah. With that, all that monk shit, and like, you will be able to actually. How much fall damage can you absorb with your soft fall ability?
A lot. I think it's like 70 or something.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm just checking because otherwise I'm not even going to bother rolling it.
It's 70.
Yeah. Okay. So with the dex save, you would be able to halve the fall damage that you take, and that is not going to exceed 70. So she basically throws you down, but the where she throws you is exactly where this catapult is that launched Jerry, and you manage to actually, as you're coming down, grab a hold of the bowl and just pull it down with you, using that rope to slow your momentum as you drop to the ground and do a perfect roll out of it. you do manage to completely save your fall and not take any damage from that fall, but the slam is still did quite a bit.
It sure did.
And then okay, that was Eldritch Turret and a slam. So then yeah, and then it is going to use its last thing to try and stomp. Colossus uses it. What? Okay, so this is going to be a 20-foot radius around it as it slams its foot down into the ground. I need you to make another dex saving throw for this one, Seto.
Sure. Can you just move my token so I know roughly where I am?
Yeah, you're right next to the catapult on it.
Ah, okay,
So
okay.
there's-
It's fine.
It just
And I'm spending a key point.
yeah.
Hey! Oh, that was a check. So it would be 27.
27
Yeah.
just makes it. DC is 26.
What the fuck?
You
So-
nearly killed Seto.
Yeah, so holy shit, it's even got it like it would have stood right on your fucking head. But you managed to definitely dive out of the way again as like you fall to the ground and then you just see its foot coming down and dive again out of the way of that. I think yeah, so you don't take anything. Just double check. Yes, okay. But the that catapult that was next to you is completely obliterated and destroyed. And then as the slam, as she sort of stomps her foot down, it glares down at you and then turns its head to look out over the city and starts running. And it is going to use its full movement to run off of this map basically and into the city. And I think looking at the time, that is probably where we're going to end things for tonight.
Combat, we have to finish this.
We don't.
Yeah, I mean,
There's a low effort meme end of the session.
Yeah, I have to wake up in 4 hours.
Okay, yeah, I think we will end it there. This did take quite a bit longer, but I will show you what you're sort of getting yourselves in,
Oh, snap.
because now it is running through the city and it is going to use everything it can to try and make that movement.
The tokens are currently mismatched.
Oh, fucking
We
hell, yeah,
initiate here. We're good.
Where is it even trying to? Okay, but to be fair, if it's trying to get to Daichi to kill him, I have no issue with that at all.
Wait, what the fuck?
Come on, Sakura doesn't want to kill him. Come on now.
She doesn't like him at all.
Wait, enemy forces? All of a sudden there's enemy forces. What?
In
What
there
is
for
what
some
is
time.
that?
Nani?
Are the tokens still messed up for you guys?
Yeah.
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 There's one that's like,
Yeah, they.
goodness.
I don't know why it fucked up. Something went odd. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter. That's we'll. Yeah, I'll try and fix that for next time. But that is where we'll end it as she goes charging off into the city. And yeah, you guys that have been here for a siege know that the majority of the samurai are probably trying to protect Daichi. That is what they did when the zombies arrived. So, holy shit, all the lights are fucked up now.
Yep.
Okay,
Whoa,
well,
what the hell?
back to the home screen.
Oh god, the home screen is messed up as well.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not.
Holy
all
shit.
the-
Okay,
all
well,
the
yeah,
tokens are
clearly
moved out,
that
yeah.
combat was too much.
Oh no.
But you guys will all earn experience for that fight because you took out massive amount of those other samurai that were just in the armor.
Enough to hit
And
level
we will.
15?
I doubt it.
Oh no, we're only like.
Level 15. What the fuck? You guys like just got level 14.
Yeah, I know, but I realize we can't actually get through it because no one has something like Passwall.
Hey, how the fuck do you know what that?
She's a
Holy
very
shit.
smart person.
You are metagaming so much right now.
Yeah.
Metagamer, pointing.
You do all get 6,000 off this one.
That's actually
We're
cool.
basically halfway
Damn.
through. So, yeah, this thing is a CR25 creature that you're up against. So
Holy
don't feel
shit.
bad. But
Holy
it's
mother of
difficult.
God.
BK.
Yeah, and I'm off to sleep on that note.
Good night. Thanks for playing, Jerry.
Yeah,
And
man.
I
Thanks for the
Okay.
game. Well played.
probably won't be here next session.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh
I won't
damn,
be
we don't
entirely
have.
or come later, like in the middle of the session. Not sure yet.
All right. Well, it's okay. I mean, do please try and join us mid-session if you can. But
Yeah, I'm out of the country for a week.
oh, nice. How come?
What are we gonna do without humanity's greatest warrior, named Jerry?
Jerry. J and L, it's similar, right? Have a great weekend, Jerry. Have a great good night.
This is like the first time my cat decides to just come and just sit on my lap. I love it. I don't know why she's here.
Oh